Well, that's all, folks. Hey, that's my one.
Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go.
Going?
Yeah, we're going. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. So we're going. We're going now.
Stream.
All right. Everyone, welcome to the High Steam Pirates. Oh, wait.
There we go.
Yeah. Don't worry.
We are?
Yeah.
We are?
You are.
Okay.
You're good, Kyle.
Welcome, everyone, to the High Seas. I am not Evil Angel 2020, your host for the stream. I am Alpha Lance, your Dungeon Master for this evening.
You say that every time as if anybody gets confused about who the normal streamer here is.
Someone might be coming by for the very first time, and who knows? I don't want to steal away from Evil Angel and his audience, especially anyone who's like, wait, did I come to the right stream? Yes, you did. You were here for fun and good times and not lots of nat 20s. So once again, this is your pirate-themed campaign. The High Seas, the Pirates of Geronimo, the crew, the Drunken Dragon. We got a few names here, but let's meet our cast of characters before we get into our recap here, in case you are coming here for the very first time. Well, I eat this cookie.
Hi, I am Rebecca, or Bunny Monster, and I play the Triton Paladin Chantelamur.
Hi, I'm Dallas, or Onyx Nero, and I played the Kobold Artificer, Razmataz.
Hi, I'm Duo. I play the Sea Elf Cleric Gwynestry Dalamin, or Gwen.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Mori. Hi, Evil Angel 2020, and I play Yuki Fei Long, the Barbarian Monk Tabaxi, first mate of the Drunken Dragon.
Hello, I am Eric, Toad King. I play Baku, Lashuti, Kenku, Rogue, magical guns, likes to walk on walls, pretend to be other people for a little while.
And I am Ethan, also known as Ethan. I play Snapper Lockjaw, the ship's resident cook, and Giant Dumb Barbarian. And a cheers to all our crewmates.
Woo!
Cheers!
Oh, that's cool. Cheers, everybody. That's some good water. So,
Yeah.
DM, stay
Stout
hydrated.
didn't even look at his drink. He just picked one of the several cups nearby. Grab that.
We are starting out our first session at level 10 today. Congrats to my party for surviving 5 levels and making it to the double digits. In the big league,
yeah.
the bigger league monsters. So, our story so far, our pirates have been hired on for this monumental task of stopping a titan of creation and destruction known as the Kraken. The seas of Geronimo have been showing some signs that such a beast is coming back, a creature that was thought to be more legend and fairy tale than actual threat. So our party is now basically tasked with trying to find a way that they could stop such a creature of legend, which has led them towards Rongi Refuge, where they're trying to find these 6 legendary weapons, these artifacts that seemingly are linked to their souls, even though the 3 they have found so far have all claimed that they were created a long, long time ago, well before any of them were alive or around. That's right, each of their weapons they have found so far have been sentient and able to speak to just them, and are only to be used just by them. So, our party is tasked from the pirate legend Spookybeard to come to the island of Rongi Refuge, the more like 3rd destination on their trip so far. And upon their way south, they passed the ship, had some time with the ship, the Dandy Devil, where they were striking a bit of a deal and getting some information. And right as they were shaking hands about getting some basilisk blood or saliva, the ship then fell under attack from a Sahuagin pirate ship known as the Thirsty Fish. Our crew then fought off said pirates, killed the dragon turtle that was underneath the ship, as well as the remainder of the crew, and found the cargo below was in fact a lot of hostages, including some friends and family of our crew. A evening of celebration and drinks and a lot of new NPC voices was had. Everyone had a lot of fun, and we ended the session on a long rest and level 10 spirits for next time. So, anything to add, players?
So we for sure long rested.
Yes.
Okay.
And we're for sure leveled up.
Yes. Nobody has levels of exhaustion unless someone's going to say they spent the night working on a project or something like that. But this time,
Raz is just gonna wait another 3 days before he actually levels up, kind of like last time.
this time round, our party is leveled up, ready to go. There we go. Some just final things that don't really matter with the level 10, but keep in mind, I'll say that this is kind of something that happened last time, which is before you leave, or rather, you guys probably spent your long night alongside the Dandy Devil. So I'll say the ship is departing the morning, headed on your continued trip to Rongi Refuge here. And as you were departing, you are gathering the crewmates that probably fell asleep in the lower levels of the Dandy Devil, those who were a little harder holding their liquor or looking for company that night. I'll let each of you decide as it comes up whether you spent your evening in your own bed, somewhere else, someone else's, your call. But as the morning comes and the ships of the two double Ds are going to be heading opposite directions, the offer that was presented to your party from Zursad was to escort some members that you had picked up back to their homes, or at least in the direction they wanted to go. Specifically, Crush took this offer as he wanted to get back home to his family and his wife especially, and their expected eggs. The Sea Elves specifically asked if they could stay on the crew, and then that still leaves a question of a few members if you want to try to fight for them one way or another. So, Snapper, your sister.
Yeah.
I would, what would you argue with her, or what was your decision?
Well, she's a grown turtle. She can go where she wants. However, if she wants to stay on board, I'm sure we could, find work for her. I don't know what she does for a living at this point in my life, but if she wanted to stay aboard until we made port somewhere safer, she's more welcome to come along.
We could introduce her to the band, and she can make posters for them.
I could use another assistant.
No. You have like 4 pets already.
We like her.
You just called me sister.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
You just called me sister a pet.
No, I'm saying
He called Barry a pet.
yeah, he's
that
got
one's
like
fair.
so many like pets and other people that can help him. He doesn't need more people to help him.
Yeah, it's fair.
Joppa, from your conversations and catching up over the evening, mentions to you about her her travels have basically been around the seas of Geronimo, and Geronimo itself even, just finding landscapes, horizons, and beautiful areas to paint, and that she has been traveling, surviving off of her art. And she's not really a warrior type, and kind of requests to get back to her travels.
To keep it that way.
As much as her big brother can make her feel safe, she would much rather not be on a ship with cannons looking for trouble.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, you can go about your way. Just, don't forget to write. If you know how to write.
I know how to write.
I don't know.
Snapper, do you know how to write?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, just checking.
Oh, I can write and read. Thank you very much. I
You
know
can
the words.
And you can cook.
And he can cook well.
Oh,
Very
no,
well.
start with C.
No, Jappa, if you end up making it to Seller's Respite, then there might as well be, you might be able to find work at a pub there to subsidise your paintings and such. It's a scenic place. It's right on the tip of the land. And we come through every once in a while, so you might get to see your dear old brother more often.
So if I stay there, that means you'll come back?
Well, I mean, Sailor's Respite's sort of our home away from home when we're off the ship. We always go back there for repairs and such, so there's a good chance that you see me again if you end up staying there.
Is it pretty?
It ain't bad. It's got some good bars, some scenic woodwork.
Was
It's got,
pretty.
I like how the bars are the first thing you bring up.
No brothels,
course.
though. Shame.
That's absolutely what
Yeah.
Snapper would know more than
the,
anyone.
the brothel did burn down, but it's they're rebuilding. But it's right on the tip of Geronimo, so you get look out over the ocean and see all the islands and such, and brings in lots of ships. Depends on what you consider pretty.
But like,
Sure
why
do.
did the brothel burn down?
Oh, there was
You didn't
an
have anything
attack.
to do with that, did you?
No, not this time.
A little
We
bit.
kind of did, but we helped in a good way.
Hold on.
Wait.
This time? What?
Yeah. No, I didn't have anything to do with it this time.
But
We didn't
then
burn
it
the
down.
way you're phrasing it, it says you did it. There was a last time.
Oh my god, Sappers burned down a brothel, guys!
No, not that I
Totally
know of.
happened before.
No, I'm just saying.
That's
This,
a go-off!
I'm
Oh,
just
I thought
saying.
you totally did it in like your sleep or something. Can
No,
you
no,
burn
no.
down
Hey.
a building?
Is the tattoo on your arm actually not a P, but a B that when you look at it? Because you burned the brothel down?
Who would tattoo a lowercase b on their arm this way?
Just to remind themselves.
That-
Look at it. You're like, oh, another brothel.
You know, if anyone in this group burnt down a brothel, Snapper would be my choice for that. Like,
Oh, thank God.
I'm just saying. No, Ross wouldn't go inside of one. I don't feel like.
No, they won't burn down the building by accident.
Look, if anyone's going to burn down a structure, it's going to be rats. If anyone's going to break a structure, it's going to be me. But no, it wasn't me.
Jabba just hears this whatever banter of that is canon in a world, and just
All of
All
it.
of it.
All of
Yeah.
it.
confused,
Every second.
concerned. Well, if they're looking for artists, then I guess I could probably find. Is it more inland? Is it by the bay then, or where
It's
is
on
it?
on the tip of Geronimo, southernmost point. There's a cape. There's a dock. There's a. I don't know if you're looking for artists necessarily, but there's a market. You can sell your paintings there, and if you can't find work as an artist, you could work at the bar during the day and then paint at night, or vice versa.
You can also tell Cornelia and Theo that we sent you. They're our friends.
Oh yeah, I've totally like she lives in like the middle of the dock, and then Theo's really really cool. He doesn't actually say anything because he's technically water, but he's really cool too.
Wave
Who are-
monster.
Who are they?
She's a mermaid and she's a portmaster.
You guys know a mermaid?
Yeah,
Never tried to hook up with her.
You
yeah.
didn't need to say that. You
Well,
just
it's true.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's just basically due north from here.
I wonder if she'd let me paint her.
Like
Okay, well,
paint
Probably.
a painting of her or a paint on her.
Oh,
Cool.
someone's interested in the mermaid.
painting of her, maybe on her, but I've never done tattoos before.
I do tattoos now.
Are you becoming an artist too? Does that mean I have to become a warrior so that we're like the same now?
No, because we're different now.
Okay.
You see, I'm sure. Look, I got a tattoo here, and I got a tattoo here, and I tattooed a couple of these folks over here.
Gwen's just gonna immediately start like just showing off the tattoos that she has from Snapper.
Wow. Pocketpoo, you're getting a lot better than when we were hatchlings.
I know. Yeah, you learn things.
You should
As
see some of the
such.
drawings from when he was younger. They're not good.
Good
Oh
dog
my
shit.
god, you drew stuff when you were little? Oh my god, do you have any of them? I want to see some of them. Can I see some of them? Do you know where I can find some of them? Because if you don't have any, I will totally go and look for them myself because I would totally love to see these.
Probably back on Goanna.
Well, we gotta go.
Yeah, new plan.
Well, realistically, it's on the other side of the old sea from here, so we're probably not going to go. But at the same time, yeah, no, I don't keep a whole lot of stuff from your childhood. It's just mostly, leave it on the island, fuck off.
Why didn't you take any of the pictures? That would have been so cute. You could have showed them off to everybody.
Mate, I swim.
And they make like waterproof bags and stuff.
Yeah, if they're magic, I'm not magic.
You can buy one.
Well, traders don't come near Guana Island much. It's a turtle island. It's about, we just
Oh,
no.
He's self-sufficient.
All I'm hearing are excuses.
All I'm hearing is you run your fucking mouth.
When did she stop?
Yeah, Gwen, you're getting on Stabber's bad side 2 days in a row. This is kind of ridiculous.
Oh, please, like you're one to talk.
But speaking of bad sides, mate.
I rebuilt the bar!
Yeah, after you
Where
destroyed
are we? Where are we on the boat right now?
Probably
Where you on
the
it?
deck.
Huh?
Probably like on the main deck. Still
Of-
above
of
the
the-
drunken dragon, kind of deciding who's staying and who's going back to.
I pick up Raz
the
and throw him
journey
overboard.
Grapple check, motherfucker. 19 strength, let's go.
New strength. Who dis?
20
New
strength.
strength.
Let's
I know.
go.
I know, but mine's...
This is
Did you
better
make-
now.
Dallas roll to see how well he repaired the bar or the kitchen now.
Oh, wait, I have to... Sorry.
Hey, 24. Go fuck yourself.
Wait a second, I didn't hit a tune yet.
We did not, but we probably should.
I was gonna say, I'd like to see.
Hey, Ethan. I'm gonna use a flash of genius. So guess what? Mine is now 27.
Hey, re-roll that. Re-roll that.
No, internet. Why?
You can't do it for ability checks. It's attack rolls.
Hey,
Against you.
Dallas, re-roll that. Lucky.
Come on.
No,
don't
you're
do
not-
this.
Oh, I think we're losing Kyle.
No, it's for an attack roll against you.
So you. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, no, I'm hearing you guys. I see you guys.
Yeah,
I see everybody. Everything's fine on my end.
When you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Oh, come on.
That's
Yeah,
for you.
when you do, not
For
when I
you.
do.
Or attack rolls made against you.
I'm not
dog.
Or when an attack roll. There it is.
Aha!
Wait, did you do a saving throw or a roll?
I did
Oh,
an athletics
no.
check.
It's an ability
Oh.
check.
What ability did you do?
Athletics.
Oh, wait, let me roll athletics. Sorry, I rolled
Kyle?
strength.
Hey.
Hey.
Welcome back, Kyle.
It's the same thing to me.
Oh, it's different for me.
Was it a normal internet hiccup or a snow-based internet hiccup?
Yes.
Well,
Well,
normal.
they never know.
Hopefully.
Either way, in the entirety that you had your internet hiccup, nothing changed.
Nothing's happened. Yes.
You missed nothing.
Well, except Kyle subscribing. Thank you, Kyle. And Becca, thank you earlier.
Continuing my subscription.
Continuing your sub, you're on a 7th month streak. Look at you go, boy.
Yeah.
Ooh, same thing for
Probably
Becca. You're
need-
at 7 months too. Damn.
That's how long we've been playing.
This is
Oh,
actually.
We
Start
Let's
well
see.
as far as streaming it. We started on my birthday this year, so
Who
7
knows
months
what
ago
that
in
is?
June.
Oh.
but like we started.
So June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 7 months.
What the fuck?
That's
Yeah.
math.
I mean, we just had the 6-month anniversary, and that was like, yeah.
Yeah,
And
not
that
too
was
long
like a
ago.
month ago.
Well, you think I know how to do math? I can't, No.
You gotta leave Duo alone. The gays, we suck.
I
at
don't.
math.
Yeah, I
Duo is
can't. I
the
can't
worst.
do math. I can't drive properly, and I can't sit in my chair properly for more than 10 minutes at a time.
I'm
Yeah.
19 and I
It's
never learned how to
Can't
read.
drive properly.
I
Yeah.
can't.
Ryan has night blindness, and they still
Yeah.
prefer to drive themselves at night, which I hate.
Yes, I do because fuck everyone else.
Fuck you!
Literally,
Car.
that's what you're doing when you drive at night and you can't see. You're just saying,
Anyway,
fuck everyone.
so does
Hope they live.
Raz? Do you get thrown overboard or not?
No, I have a 27.
And
I
then
use
I
Flash
use-
of Genius.
what was your athletics, Ethan?
25.
So yeah, he resists and manages to squirm out.
Damn.
Shit, I think I was supposed to talk to you, Kyle, about my level up and what I was gonna pick.
Whoops.
Well, you had a week
Well,
to do it.
Right now.
Yeah. I've been filling orders. I've been slinging orders, making that money.
He has been working hard, but I guess message me either after the session for us to iron
I mean,
it out.
It's
Or
not, yeah, it's
something.
not. I'm not too stressed about it. Just I only bring it up because I thought about taking. I saw Lucky as an option on there.
Mm.
Like this could get fucky.
Everybody wants Lucky. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Lucky is
The
a
best feat.
broken feat,
It's
It is
Exactly.
in the game.
but we've been using it, so why not take it to abuse it? So
Some of the other ones are just like when you're walking, you can go 5 feet faster. And others just like you can kill God if you feel like it.
Yeah.
Yo, I want that feat.
where's that feat? Jesus.
Kyle just needs to give all the NPCs that we fight lucky as well, because then
If everyone's lucky,
Leeway.
no one's lucky.
Lucky plus plus legendary resistance on random NPCs.
Let's just do away with dice rolling entirely and just go on honor system. What number do you
No.
want to roll?
Okay, back to D&D.
Nah, let's not. So so Snapper, you go to grapple Raz. Raz, do you
Just
just
athletics check, not acrobatics. He just fucking put hands up, baby. New gloves.
like stop him from lifting you, or do you hold on like a squirrel?
I mean, he doesn't have a power to stop him from lifting him, though.
He has
It's not the
19
grapple.
strength.
Strength is just how strong you are, not how heavy you are.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
give
just mean
him,
they're
like,
like, I
a
don't-
little shove back.
I mean, he can get out of. Okay, fine. He can get out of the grab. I'm sure.
Or try to like flip Snapper or something.
Don't push
Can't
it.
do that.
Don't be ridiculous, DM. There's rules to reality.
I'm also marking down all of your new max HPs and everything in my Raven notebook. So
Ooh.
So I believe that leaves left of the NPCs Gwen's connections.
Hi.
So I can't remember if we came to a conclusion, but Etham and True Walker and Captain Billy were talking to you the night before, and it was still kind of up in the air about them being on the ship or heading out. Captain True Walker kind of wants to get back to being a captain, but is kind of down a ship at the time. So I was just looking over chat. I was like, thanks, Alpha Lance, for what? Oh, emotes. You're welcome. So, Gwen, any last minute persuasions one way or another for your brother and friend?
Obviously they're coming with her. What do you think? She's not gonna just let them leave. She just got them. Obviously they're gonna come with back to the island.
So you want to escort them home yourselves?
Yes. Well, Gwen was probably going to, because knowing her brother, he will probably be 100% down with going back to the island. And again, knowing True Walker, he's probably just gonna tag along just because he's gotta find another boat, and he only knows like those islands. So fuck it, we're gonna go back home, I guess, until I can get a new boat. So they will probably most likely come back with her.
Okay. So Kruss and Joppa stay behind. Are our elven friends and Captain Truewalker as well are joining in. I need to find my list of everyone. 1 second. Last week's session. There it is. All right. So, one last thing before the dandy devil departs. There is somebody who wants to speak to Yuki, and big surprise, it is Silky.
Oh my god.
Again?
Again.
This is gonna be good.
So persistent.
So just William Truewalker, Ethan Dolliman, Crust Giantsbane, Burn, Lashana, Theron, Ost, and Jabba. Yep, that's everybody. Okay, cool. So,
You gotta admire the persistence.
I don't.
Fair.
as you're each leaving, the escort taking the esteemed guests back to the to Giantsbane, to Giantsbane. Sorry, back to the Dandy Devil, Crust Giantsbane, and Joppa Lockjaw. There is kind of a guard duty that goes with them, as then shifting to the opposite, passing Silky Smooth, who heads to the side of the ship. Yuki, do you stay above deck and greet him, or?
Well, I'm probably on, above deck getting stuff ready, so I'm like, getting the
Probably
sails ready.
doing her job.
Getting, ping in position. So, yeah.
Excuse me, as Miss Madame Yuki, if you have just a moment for me.
What is it now?
It is but a simple moment. You said you did not know the homeland, and that I wanted to give you something. It's a prized treasure of mine. And he reaches into a satchel and he pulls out a book. And he presents it towards you. And he goes, the book is not really an important thing. It's sword technique. It's nothing really important. I've memorized it front to back before, but it holds something important. And he hands the book to you.
It's his phone number.
I take it. What are the contents of the book?
If you flip to page 32 and open it up, I have inside a pressed flower from the homeland. It has gone from French to German, sorry.
Accents. How do they work? Who cares? Who knows?
You're doing great, Kyle.
Yep. They're very close. It's just where you put the... Anyway.
The anger.
If you speak with the front of your mouth, it's French. If you speak with the back of your mouth, it's German. So anyway, as he was saying, if you open the book to page 32, you will find inside a pressed flower from the homeland. There it goes again.
You're fine. You're good.
I know, it's just funny that, like, the homeland.
Just roll with it. Just
I know. It's a perfect backseat impression, but it is a flower from the homeland, and I want you to have it. It is a sunburst. It is very beautiful. The red has faded, and the green is gone to brown, but I have found that pressing the flower has preserved it, and if you wish to have something of... I know you have no memory, so this doesn't really mean too much to you, but if you would like a reminder of your people...
I think you are the first Tabaxi to ever try to make friends with me, and I appreciate that. But I should let you know that this is all it will ever be. It's us just being friends, and I extend my hand.
And he firmly grasps it. and with a sturdy shake,
Firmly grasp it.
You're right. That's the same exact thing as I did.
I was trying so hard.
I was like, did I just make an innuendo? No, I made it a SpongeBob reference. That's
SpongeBob
fine.
joke. Yep. Still good.
So firmly grasps your hands, like the double handshake, and he goes, I would like nothing more.
If our paths ever cross again, I will be sure to maybe fill this book with more flowers from my travel.
I would appreciate that, but you can keep the sunburst. Please.
It's a good start. Thank you, Silky.
Of course. I wish you well in safe seas, and I'm sure our paths will cross again soon.
Sure. May the winds guide you.
Same to you.
And I'll just turn and walk away.
He looks up to Ping. Gentlemen.
Ding!
Still here.
He's not a man of many words, is he?
He's not
Strong,
really much
silent type.
You walked away.
I thought you was gonna
I
be
heard
like,
it.
man.
You go up to Ping.
He-
Oh my
he-
god, he was talking to me like, oh my god.
He looks at Ping and he goes, speak little, do much. Very well. And he returns to the Dandy Devil.
Does Ping have any reaction to like this guy talking to him?
No.
Nope.
No command.
You just hear him just go, ping.
Pure rage. How dare you speak to me?
And unless I'm forgetting something from my notes. All right. So, with that, the boards are moved and the drawbridge is pulled up from the Dandy Devil. The guards that are stationed outside, as well as your friend Yogg, are all giving a hearty wave to the drunken dragon as you start to part. Some cheering is had from both ships before they start to go so far as to go from people to small heads making out colors in the distance, and the ship starts to go green sails departing from gold. As you start to make your way south, you have a day of travel ahead of you. Is there anything anyone would like to do while they're out on the open seas?
Yes. I'm gonna spend 8 hours casting Awaken on my new octopus friend.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Damn it.
New octopus friend.
So that's Raz's day is done. With Craig helping still work to rebuild the kitchen. It still needs work.
Hey, Kyle.
Yes.
What does the galley look like currently? After the time that the ship has had a chance to mend itself. So how fucked up is it now?
Right, I guess actually, yeah. How much health have we regained?
So since the ship recovers like 10 HP every 10 minutes, I think it is, or is it a minute?
Either way, it would be back at full at this point.
Either way, it'd be back at full for sure.
Okay.
That being said, the interior of the kitchen is still missing some of the appliances. There is some stuff that is gone to the bottom of the sea, and so therefore just can't really be repaired.
Sure.
Meanwhile, the broken boards that would be maybe the table or the countertops would be repaired by the Feywild wood, and then with a little help from Raz and them, any of the nearby appliances are at least being patched together and held up.
Is Thumper okay?
Thumper is fine.
Okay, good. I like to spend the rest of my day playing with Thumper, strengthening my bond with my new pet, and then also tidying up the kitchen and doing a head count on all the supplies we've lost.
All right. You do find that a lot of ingredients did spill out. Not enough that you'll be too worried about rationing or anything like that, but maybe some restocking on the island or making a pit stop before making a straight route back to Sailor Despite may be in order.
I will inform the first mate and subsequently captain if need be that all charges for food stuff should go to Raz, since he was the one who dropped a ship on me galley and lost a bunch of the crew's food.
Your
sounds
complaint
like
will
knocking.
be logged and submitted accordingly.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Yep. Oh, no, that's not how it works, but okay.
Thank you.
Yep, uh-huh.
And I return to the kitchen.
All right. Raz, you make your way downstairs. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was
You're
the
wrong.
octopus being kept in the bag of holding, or
I
did
took
you
it out.
find-
I
Okay.
took it
Taken
out
out.
before
Well,
the
sure
10
that-
minutes was up.
And where were you then keeping a wild octopus?
Oh, it was in a different bucket. Because I originally got it from a sealed bucket, so I put it in a different sealed bucket until the next morning.
You mean bucket or barrel?
Barrel.
Okay.
It was in a barrel because there was one barrel with an octopus in it, and then 2 barrels with dead fish in it, which I took from
Alright.
the hooligans.
You make your way down the stairs, and actually, one sec.
Wait, are you gonna turn the dead fish into a pet too?
No, I can't do that. It needs to be alive.
Which means he's thought about it.
No,
Lies.
I did think about that flower for a second, but then I realized it needs to be alive.
The flower in the book I just got? For real?
Yeah. Of
That
course.
wouldn't be fucking weird or anything.
Not even yours to bring to
Oh
life.
wait, Kyle, did Baku's bird friend stay on board?
Yes.
Cross went.
Cross,
He left.
cross.
No, cross
Oh
left.
no, yeah.
'Cause
He's got
He's
new.
trying to figure out who I need to make tokens for.
No. You can
I-
delete
I
those
was
tokens.
gonna say, I think it's just
there's some
it's
sea elves.
Gwen's brother, True Walker.
I'll eventually get art for like all of the crewmates, but
I'll let Gwen send me art of that.
I mean, I wasn't even gonna have tokens for them, but okay.
Oh look, we always need a token sea elf though.
Ha! I get it. I get it because I'm the token sea elf.
Well, not anymore.
That shit.
Anyway,
Dang, right before you were asking about the tokens, Raz said something. Oh, that was it.
I'm trying to look up octopus stats.
Casting Awaken on the flower, because if Undertale has taught us anything, it's that living flowers are great allies. So, you head down the stairs, and you open the barrel, and it's just water.
Stick my head in the barrel to look for.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, well, that's an 11, and I'm not using lug nut right now, so -3, so an 8.
Raz, do you have the components required for this spell? It's
When using a spell through a magic item, it does not require components. I've looked it up. Yes.
Nice. Looking in the barrel, you see that the interior seems to have been like there was a dusting layer of black, as though what you can tell from what you know of octopus with your big brain, that probably this octopus in franticness is probably like cast an ink cloud or two, and it has settled towards the bottom, but seems the contents of the barrel is empty.
I take the barrel and just pour it into the bag of holding.
As with your ogre strength now, you lift this barrel that's like the size of you, and as the water pours out, you see this brown clump roll out as you see the octopus, who had used its underwater camouflage to disguise itself as the side of the barrel, tumbles out and into the bag of holding.
I reach in the bag of holding, pull out the octopus, And I start casting Awaken on it.
It's fantastic.
God.
Jesus.
You are going to become my friend, whether you like it or not.
Not even for me!
You sure?
Yeah, no, this one's not for me. I already have Craig.
Yes, because a
Alright.
bush has thumbs.
It grows feet. I don't understand why it can't use its body to do other things too. It has mine.
Do feet have thumbs?
Yes.
Anyway. My
If the
goodness.
target is a plant, it gains the ability to move its limbs, roots, vines, creepers, and so forth. And if it can wrap its arm like a tentacle around something, yeah, totally. I mean, awakened shrubs, like, they
It's a
do
thing.
have a strength score. It's 3.
They're very not good.
They have a strength score, so they can lift things. Jeez, I didn't know it was 3 before. That's
Yeah,
really
it's not
sad.
great.
The illiteracy of strength. Alright, so the cast time awaken is 8 hours.
My staff.
Yep, so Raz will be a little preoccupied for a while. Duration instantaneous though, so once that is complete, no concentration or anything, but if anything were to interrupt him, gotta start over. That being said, while I'm saying this, spell slot used before casting time is completed, correct?
Yes.
Yes. At
Okay.
the initial time of casting.
So if I get interrupted, then I still have those 5 things used up for my
Cool.
staff.
Just checking. Alright. Anyone else to-do list for today, or are we just gonna say general ship going around doing finding things?
Gwen is 100% giving a tour of the ship to her brother and or True Walker. True Walker may or may not be there. He just kind of appears and vanishes whenever he fucking feels like. So he probably is either there or he's not. But her brother's there, so she's giving him like a little tour of the boat.
As you're going around the ship, Ethan is focused on what you're saying, but is definitely like awestruck by the ship. The Drunken Dragon is by many means an impressive ship. You not only have like a kitchen and a dining room with like a band set up like on the ship, but also like your ship is made out of living wood. Your sails are covered in dragon scales. Your 5 remaining cannons are magically enchanted. You have your own room as an officer of the ship. He is enamored with everything you're saying. Meanwhile, as you kind of look over your shoulder, you'll see True Walkers like with you and like inspecting everything, kind of still a very analytical mind. And then you'll look over your shoulder and he's gone. And then you'll continue to walk around giving a tour to Ethan, and then suddenly True Walker's appeared. You never hear his footsteps coming here or there, but just suddenly he's here, he's not, he's here again, he's not here, he's gone, he's here again.
Yeah, no, that's about accurate, yep.
As you come towards the end of your tour, True Walker just has a nod on his head, and he just goes, "It's a good ship."
Thank you. It's not my boat, but I sleep here and I kind of hang out with all of my friends here. And also, like, it's really, really nice and big. And I don't go to the bottom deck because that's where Raz is, and it's kind of weird down there. But the rest of the boat's really nice.
So, pirate, huh?
Yeah. I don't know how that happened either.
Unexpected.
Right? It's so weird. I mean, like, I wasn't even trying to be a pirate. I just became a pirate. And it's like, it's always as crazy as, like, some of the other stuff that's happened. Like, all the weird people I've met, and all the, like, weird things that I fought, and all the weird places I've been, and the talking bow, and, like, all this other crazy stuff.
Talking boat?
It's a long... No, not boat. Bow. It's a long story. But essentially, I'm kind of crazy now.
And Ethan gets a little more concerned. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
you're
dude.
what now?
Oh, see, I would... Okay, so, like, it's a long story, but I could try and introduce you, but it doesn't work because only I can hear it.
Oh, okay. Is this a pirate thing? Is this a... What?
I don't know. know. I'm guessing it's a pirate thing because I couldn't do it before, and then I became a pirate, and now I can do it. So I'm guessing it's a pirate thing. I don't know. I haven't met many pirates until I started being a pirate. So I'm assuming yes.
Have you talked to like mom and dad recently about this by chance?
No.
Okay, maybe don't mention that part
Which
for a
part?
while.
Which part?
The talking weapon thing. I think maybe not the pirate thing either, but
I mean, they never said anything that I could be a pirate. It just never came up in the plan before.
true. But I think also mom, dad, and the rest of the family would also love to hear from you.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. It's been like a really long time since I've like actually talked to anybody, or actually kind of been back in this direction because I've been doing a lot of like stuff up north, and then I kind of went to like, wait, what direction? Hang on, north. Never eat shredded wheat. Wait, no, I think I did it wrong. Never eat shredded wheat. I'm not very good at this direction thing, but I went sideways at one point. So I think that, you know, it has been kind of like a little bit of a time since I've actually like been back home and actually talked to anybody. But you know what? Everyone's kind of just like so busy when I left. So I'm hoping that like maybe when I get back, everybody actually has time to like actually talk to me, because I know like everybody was kind of busy and the twins were busy and like mom and dad were just kind of like running around. Well, especially mom. Mom was everywhere constantly all the time, and then dad was kind of asleep. Actually, the last time I left, he was asleep. But I mean, like not like a bad thing. It was just kind of like he worked like a really, really long day, and then he kind of came home and then he fell asleep. And then I left, and then I just didn't come back for a while.
Jesus.
I love it every time. God, what part to focus on?
I'm so sorry.
No, I love it. But
Are you shy of the water plane? You seem to never run out of breath.
I don't know how it works either.
Well, if you do talk to the family back home, I don't think we even knew quite how much of a warrior you were going to become, and Samina especially would go crazy to hear about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, I should probably talk to people. I just kind of been kind of like really distracted.
That's everyone in our family, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Mom says I have the focus of a goldfish. They don't have focus.
Nope. They proactively try to swim away from her while she's still working on them.
I like to imagine the whole time True Walker's just like, yeah.
For those who don't know, Mama Dolliman is a fish nurse, fish doctor. So I'm imagining like a goldfish on the table, like, well, it's been fun. See ya. No. I'm still sewing you up. Oh, right.
Yeah,
Can I go?
she's essentially she's a doctor, but like not for other sea elves. It's specifically for marine life that exists around the islands. So she specifically works on only fish and sea creatures.
So a marine veterinarian.
Yes, I couldn't think of the word for it, but yes, that.
Or a marine biologist, but a veterinarian.
Fish doctor.
Fish doctor.
There's
Doctor
more than
Fish.
fish in the ocean.
No, there's just fish in the
What
ocean.
did it say?
Fish and dolphin doctor. Fine.
Dolphins are fish.
No.
It's true.
No, they're friends.
But
No,
that,
they're,
They
that's
don't have scales.
No, dolphin or not
They're
fish.
mammals.
neither do catfish, but they're fish.
Dolphins are
Catfish
mammals.
totally
No,
have
those are
scales.
cats. Those are cats, Ethan. Come on. They have hair.
Neither do eels, but they're fish.
I have no
Eels are
idea.
just living slime.
What's happening? I'm so confused.
We have lost control of D&D tonight.
So, there are a few crew members remaining. Is there anything you want to do with your time?
Myr's bringing back her cat, and then she's gonna do introductions for the new sea elf, along with working as a translator to help make sure that everyone can understand each other.
What's the name of the spell? Steed? Find Steed?
Yeah, find Steed.
Okay.
It's instant. It takes 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
I had it prepped yesterday, and I still had a spell slot left. So technically, I did it in the evening as soon as she left Zursad.
Gotcha. All right. The sea elves are eager to return the favor, so they are like definitely focusing and giving you your attention. Oust seems to be picking up the cues of it a little bit better, kind of nodding along and less questions. He seems to know his way around the ship. Meanwhile, Bryn is the youngest and kind of seems more awestruck on being above the waves than being a sailor, but she's still, trying to learn.
Yeah.
But again, they are trying to return the favor, and if that is being sailors for the ship that saved them, and they are willing and eager to do so. Baku and Yuki, anything?
You got anything, Baku?
I
Totally fine if you don't. Just
Baku tries to find Yuki during her downtime when she's not working.
Okay. What's up?
Hey, Yuki. I wanted to apologize for trying to barge into your place before. Just got real excited to see Cruz. Haven't seen him in months, and I think I just got excited to just introduce him to you. So, and you to him. So, know you were kind of doing something. So.
There are no hard feelings, Baku. Do not worry. I
Okay.
do not think there was any ill intent when you were trying to break into my room, which is fine.
He's an adventurer. He and my sister are adventurers. They fight a lot of things. They do a lot of cool stuff, but they're always traveling, and I'm always traveling. So when we see each other, we're always like far away from things and people. And I was just excited to show him around the ship and a friend, because usually I'm visiting them, or they're visiting me somewhere, and it's, So, anyways, sorry. Anyways,
It is okay. Do not worry.
Cool. Great.
Water under bridges.
Under the ship, water under the ship.
Perfect.
Great.
There you go.
Love it. All right, Baku's gonna shuffle away.
Yuki will continue to work on meditating, and after a bit, I have a bit trouble focusing, so I'm gonna head up to the crow's nest and try and meditate up there. And as I do, I am picturing the moment of when I punched the dragon turtle and stunned it, and harnessing that fury and that rage. And I'm trying to channel it and control it throughout my body. So yeah, and then training training crew workers with combat techniques, and then hanging out with Ping.
all right. As the day goes on, there's just kind of the general readiness amongst the crew, adjusting the sails, marking the map. Kazi is fully into her navigator role, where she's has the map out towards the aft castle, and is making notes, telescope up, more notes, talking to the captain, talking to whoever's up in the crow's nest at the time, and just checking on things. She seems to be putting extra effort into this into her job today, basically. But you also notice that she is still in her human form, with the ringlet of perception, but she's in more of her work clothes now. as the captain basically like sets sail for the morning, and then sees that clear skies are ahead. Ping takes position at the helm, and she goes to bed. Autopilot,
best crewmate.
autopilot engaged. She heads to her quarters, and the day goes on. It's nice. A few clouds. You hear some seabirds. And can I have someone roll me a D100 set, please?
Damn.
Can I do it?
Sure.
Yes. 33.
33. All right.
Random encounter rolling.
Oh, it's only a third as bad as it could have been.
I'm a
right.
little nervous.
33 is like that's. I mean, that's literally 1/3. So
Yeah.
who knows?
I'm sure it's fine.
33.3. Repeating, of course.
Of course.
As you are going along on the open seas, sun is beaming. Just a few clouds in the sky that might occasionally pass the ship and give you just a bit of passing shade. The wind seems fair in your direction as you travel forward, as you look out onto the side and see dorsal fins in the water. Coming up along the side, and pop, out hops a dolphin down into the water. Out along the side, another dolphin pops out. You see one that's a little bit smaller that pops out as well with another one as this pair falls into the water. And you see another fin arise, a dolphin fin but larger. As you then see a dire dolphin launch up over your ship, fly into the water onto the other side.
I see none of this.
Yeah, you're below deck.
Yeah, I don't see any of it either. I'm below.
Wine sees this for sure.
Hey, question. Does the galley have windows?
It did.
As far as I can see, I'm not sure.
Those probably got smashed.
Becca,
I mean,
I
like-
think it does actually. I think it does have windows from the looks of the
Like,
art.
if these, I mean, these would be, I guess, windows, right? Like,
there's
yeah,
ones.
yeah.
There's like
Okay.
three
Window.
on each side.
Holes.
so then I would probably see it too.
Your leftmost window though is covered up by wall now, as the ship could repair the boards but not the glass.
So wait, no, I think it would just be there would just be an open window.
Well, it would
Be
just
a
reform.
It'd be a
over.
porthole now.
Yeah, so there's no glass there. Just where the glass should be is just open air.
It's garbage dump now.
Becca, you look like you'd wanted to say something.
Are dire dolphins dangerous?
Roll me a nature check.
I will use the not cursed dice.
Curse dice, curse
I
dice.
was
dice,
on cursed
cursed
dice
dice.
last night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I was okay. My dice have been cursed like the last 2 games of D&D I've played. Let's see if they fare better for me.
rolled a 19 with my nature. That's a +1, so dirty 20.
Very nice. Dire dolphins are rare. They typically are
Yes.
Are dumb?
Dime a dozen.
That's not
more the opposite. That they are typically loners. Dire dolphins don't really form their own pods, as rather dire dolphins, as soon as they are born, part ways and then find others of their kin to support and be with. So, this dire dolphin has found a pod and is traveling with other dolphins. Typically, from what you've seen, dire dolphins have been similar to their kin, unaligned. Some are more aggressive, some are more docile. This one, jumping over the ship, seems to part on along its way. Doesn't seem to be a threat for the ship. But maybe with your more strategic mind, kind of keep an eye on it before it kind of parts, and kind of stay on your toes in case it returns.
Yeah. Just keep an eye out, because that's not normal.
Yep. Roll me.
That's a long
Just a-
thought.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a history check, but I wouldn't really say it's history. Just
Roll
roll
a
me an
D20?
intelligence. Roll a d20 and add your intelligence
The
modifier.
same thing. So that's 11. No, wait.
11.
11. Yes. 11.
All right. Excuse me.
You're
Dire dolphins are not typically seen as aggressive, but when it comes to dire creatures, you can never be too certain. All right. As you travel along, though, your pace is nice, the skies are clear, and we start coming towards the evening. As dinner is had and an evening of sea travel. Before we get to shifts, I'd say it'd probably have been 8 hours.
Yes. Once it's 8 hours, you just hear like a loud thumping of Raz running up the stairs, holding like a mop bucket, just like running up, like, "Hey, where's Gwen?"
Oh God.
Actually,
Yeah, where would Gwen be right after dinner?
I mean, if she's either still kind of in the downstairs, or not downstairs, but like the area where like the kitchen / eating area is probably, or she's on top of the deck, but probably down by the food if it's after dinner.
There you go. So in the galley.
Yeah, he runs up to the guy, like, "Here you go. His name is Maximilian."
You're no longer allowed to name things.
You're giving me a bucket? Oh my God, there's an actual octopus in that.
And he can talk.
He speaks common.
Well, he speaks whatever language you choose.
I chose common. I'm not gonna make it draconic and be a dick.
Yeah, you can talk to one person on the ship.
No, talk to two. It can all speak to the captain.
It speaks Agwan.
I don't know that language.
I don't know what language either.
That's the one I know.
I speak Agwan.
Well, there you go.
by the way, the fact that octopuses only have an intelligence of 3, I think is
Yep.
anti-octopus
Hell
propaganda.
yeah.
Absolutely. They are ridiculously smart.
They're definitely like as smart as like us, or at least smarter than 3. Like
And also, unfortunately, they are also delicious.
Now he is as smart as the average human.
Mhm.
Question.
Average person.
Can he
So you're
live
still-
outside of the water, or does he have to stay in the bucket?
For a little bit. He can chill outside for a little bit, but he doesn't go back to water until drying out.
I can basically not be in water for about 30 minutes.
So, okay. I
hate it.
I don't know what to do with this.
Well, Yuki has Ping. Mur has the big ass cat that sometimes is a horse, but mostly is a cat. I have Chester, Lugnut, and Craig. So I figured you deserve something.
I have True Walker.
He just perks up like, here's his name. What?
Oh, I did not know that True Walker was your pet.
Well, I mean, I also like don't like really have a pet. I kind of travel around a lot, so I didn't really like need a pet. I just kind of like hung out with people, and so like I just kind of hung out with True Walker because True Walker had a boat, and he just let me ride on his boat to like all the other islands, and then I kind of like stopped using the islands and started going to other places. So there wasn't really like a place to take like an animal that like could go on land and in water at the same time, and I also traveled really well. But like I have to keep him in a bucket.
Or a
Yes.
pouch.
You can control water.
Or you can just put him in the water and let him swim around.
Yeah,
What, like, let's like throw him over the side of the boat and just hope he keeps up with us?
okay, Gwen.
Return to my kingdom. That is fine by me.
Gwen, hold on to him for 8 hours. And then I'll have a solution for you.
Okay. And I guess she takes the bucket with the octopus.
Raz leaves the bucket on the table and sprints downstairs.
I will say the awaken spell, if I remember correctly, once you use it on a creature, it is like a month under charm creature. and
then it's
it
not.
is friendly and it likes you, and then at that point it can go, oh fuck you, and just bounce. So you have a month
Depending
where
on how
it's
you
gonna
treat it.
listen to you. Yeah.
The awakened creature chooses whether to remain friendly to you based on how you treated it while it was charmed.
Yep.
Wow.
So it'll essentially do what you want.
I'm gonna be like, listen, bud, I know it's been like a month and we mostly spent time in this bucket, but like, do you want to dip or not? I just kind of need to know, because if you're not, I need a bigger bucket so I can carry you around, I guess.
I mean, I'm up for whatever if you want to bring me around, or I can like guard your stuff.
Oh, I wasn't actually talking to him. That was just me
Oh.
trying to be funny. But,
I'll just go back in my bucket.
I mean, like, I guess she's gonna talk to him now. I don't know.
God.
I don't know what to do with a pet octopus. Named Maximilian.
That's a good name for an octopus.
I'm gonna
Really
go
good.
down. I'm gonna chase Raz back down to the hold and go down there as well.
What's up?
Raz, how'd you make the octopus smart?
My staff, I can turn dumb animals and bushes smart, and trees. But trees
I'll
are
dig it.
dangerous. They're very big.
I don't think you can use it on you.
Is it just animals?
I mean, what are you thinking about?
Can you keep a secret?
Yes, I can, and if I can't, wait. Before fucking Mari laughs at me,
Sorry. Sorry.
I can try, and if I can't, I will physically hurt myself to stop myself from telling anyone.
His
If you-
mouth is literally like 30% of his body. Just say.
If you can't, do know that I will also physically hurt you.
Oh, I mean, me breaking your trust is more important than you hurting me.
No,
Oh.
it's not just me. If you break me trust, I'm gonna cut your head off.
I don't think you can do that, but okay.
You don't think I can? And I pull out the mountain and I go, you don't think this is capable of cutting you in half?
Maybe not my head. Maybe like legs down.
What if I cut your arms off? That way you can't tinker with your bits.
I can still tinker with my bits. He just like kicks his feet.
Cut your feet off as well.
He points. It's like, I can figure out things. What's the secret?
Can you make would you be able to make awakened on like a like it's not exactly an animal, but it's just a little thing that I got. It's alive, but it's not. I don't know what it is really.
Well, unless I see it, I can't say yes or no.
Okay. During your watch, when you're done, come wake me up for watch, and I'll show you.
Okay, are we gonna just take watch at the same time?
Okay.
Oh.
Also an option.
Sweet,
But
perfect.
then nobody's watching.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not gonna be watching during watch anyway. And I start working on a very small. I'm working on a common magic item that I've just created in my head. Which Kyle will let me know if it's good. It's not powerful. Don't worry, it's not powerful at all.
I mean, it's a common magic item, so.
And it only takes 8 hours for me to make.
Man, I gotta play one of these artificers.
Anyway.
All
So
right.
I'm gonna drop that gold now.
Well. As the evening is getting on, it does come time for evening shifts. So, Captain calls once again for officers to stay aboard, stay above. Captain Truewalker assures I am sure that you are capable of keeping watch, but as you're more of a guest, I won't be asking that of you. And he just nods and shrugs.
Dibs on the first watch.
All right. I need my notes in front of me to write these down.
Can I do first watch? Because I might have to dip out here for a little bit.
Yeah, you can do first watch with me.
So,
Yeah, that'd be appreciated.
and okay.
Take second.
And then, correct me if I'm wrong here. We've typically done like 3 shifts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then 2 per shift.
Mm-hmm. So Murr's taking second shift.
Me and Snapper got third.
Snapper Raz. And anyone volunteer for second shift with Myrrh? All right, and then that'll go
Sure.
with Kazi.
I mean,
No, Baku. All right. Cool beans. All right. As the crew settles down for the night, everyone going under, the new recruits are finding places to stay amongst the lower decks as well. Gwen and Yuki are getting the first watch. As the evening is clear, what was the progression of the moon at? Passing the halfway point of getting more full than empty.
Waxing.
Waxing, thank you. The evening is decently well lit. Some stars in the sky being blotted out by a few occasional clouds. But for the most part, you just get a nice view of sea and waves crashing against the ship. Not really any close enough yet that I'd say that you're seeing any other land masses in the distance. I would say, probably from a full day of travel though, with your conditions that you rolled, you would probably... Yeah, I would say that you see an island in the distance, which according to the map and Kazi's studies would be Rongi Refuge.
So we're getting there.
Probably make it there by lunch.
Hey.
Oh boy. Sorry.
Lightsaber taking
My
the fall.
external hard drive is having some trouble. Probably need to save all my files off there.
Oof.
You can do it, buddy. You can do it. So, Gwen and Yuki, how do you pass the time?
I was.
Oh, sorry. I also said I forgot to ask for perception checks.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. That's better. Flew out of my dice tray.
That's 23.
Dirty 20.
Very nice. Similar to what I mentioned before, you go along the open seas. Again, pretty smooth sailing. You're able to make out some stars. Nothing out of the ordinary. You do catch a shooting star going through the sky.
Oh, Gwen makes a wish. Knowing her, she's probably chilling along one of the sides of the ship, just kind of not like pacing, but just kind of like casual strolling around the top of the boat. Just, kind of paying attention, but also sort of like being Gwen and also just kind of brain in another place, most likely at the same time.
All right.
Gwen, are you all right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm just thinking about a lot of stuff. It's been like a while since I've like gone back home, so I'm just like thinking about like like seeing all my siblings again and like seeing my mom and seeing my dad and like showing you guys all the places that I used to grow up and hang out at, which isn't a whole lot. I didn't really go anywhere, but I mean, like I can still show you like some of the places I got to hang out with, and you can meet the rest of my siblings. And you can meet my parents. My mom's really mean. Well, she's not mean. She's kind of just like, but my dad's like really, really nice.
Amari's trying really hard not to laugh. Yuki is straight up stone face listening. How long has it been since you've seen your parents?
It's been a while. I mean, like, it's been at least probably like a year, maybe. I haven't been back home in like a long time, but that was kind of like the whole point, was that like I wasn't supposed to like immediately come back home. I was supposed to, like travel away to go help other people. So it's, been a few months, maybe. My family's like super close, so it's kind of weird being away from everyone for like so long. Like I don't even know the last time I saw my brother, and now he's here, which is really cool. I could probably think of the last time I saw True Walker, but that's because like I kind of like got on his boat and traveled around a little bit, and then I left his boat, and then I don't know where he went after that. And now he doesn't even have a boat, and I have a boat. Well, I don't own the boat. Captain owns the boat, but I'm on this boat, so I'm already kind of doing a little bit better off. I like to think, but you know it's weird. I don't know. It's like the first time I'm actually like coming like back home after like a really long time.
The other tabaxi, if you remember Silky on the devil, he spoke to me about where my kind comes from, our home, and I don't know it. He spoke of these things and I have no idea. I've never been. But he gave me this book. And I pull out the book and I turn to the page. And I show her the flower. He gave me this book with a sunburst flower from our home.
Oh, that's nice. I don't know what kind of flower it is, but that's nice.
He called it a sunburst. Kind of looks like as if the sun was exploding. It's very beautiful.
It's kind of like a bell shape outward.
Ooh, that's just cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. I don't know anything about bringing back like a flower. I don't think I could bring back a flower, but I bet you if these things were like not dead, it look really nice. I wonder what it smells like. It kind of looks like it smells something kind of like an orange, but I don't know 100% because again, it's a flower and I've never seen this before and I've never even like encountered one. But I'm gonna say it probably smells like oranges.
For all we know, that could be the case. I don't know either. But it was a very kind gesture, and I said to him, this will be the start of a good friendship. I think I'm getting the hang of becoming friends with people.
You made another friend! Oh my god, this is so exciting!
I'm not going to lie. When I said that to him, I kind of heard you in the back of my head, and I was like, I hope I get to tell this to Gwen later.
Was it me screaming? I think it was me screaming.
I think you might have been during the time, but I don't know. It was exciting. It was.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so fun. And then when we go back all the way to like the little town and everything, and we get to like meet everybody again, you can like tell your other friends over there. Well, you technically only have two, and one of them's technically a water elemental. But I mean, you can still tell them everything about your new friend that you made, and then you can just keep going back and forth, and you can keep telling your friends and your new friends, and then you can meet other friends, and then like sooner or later, you're gonna realize that every place you've been to, you have a friend, and it's nice.
Okay. For a while, it sounded very exhausting, but it got better towards the end, so okay.
I mean, you're gonna end up talking to like a lot of people, but that's fun because talking's nice because you can like tell stories and you can like have fun, stupid conversations about everything and nothing at the same time.
I think I will like that.
Yeah, I enjoy them a lot. They're fun conversations.
And when we get to your home, I hope your parents excited to see you.
Oh, my mom's gonna be so mad when she sees me, but it's gonna be great. Like I promise, it's gonna be good. But she might be like a little mad because she may not know that I left until after I did. But you know what kind of happens? You know, it's just spontaneous in the moment kind of stuff. It's fine. It's fine. We'll talk about it. She'll be fine. My dad knew, so at least one parent knows, so it's not that bad.
So you sort of ran away?
No, I didn't ran away. I just saw an opportunity to go exploring, and I maybe told the one parent that wasn't gonna be mad, and then I left.
Okay.
But my dad knew, so it's fine. At least one of them knew.
And when if your mother gets angry, do they get physical or anything?
Oh, no. It's not that. She's just gonna probably be, angry mom. So
Okay.
it's like she's not gonna like punch me or anything. Like, well, she might punch me. I don't know. I've never actually seen her really pissed off about somebody being gone for a year. But I mean, like, she's not gonna be like mad. She's just gonna be just like, Gwyneth Street Donovan, what were you thinking? Blah blah blah. Like that kind of stuff. But like, my dad knew, so it's okay technically.
Tova, thank you for the follow. If it comes to it, I will make sure you are not harmed.
Aw, well, that's so nice of you. I don't think they're gonna like actually hurt me. I just think, she's my mom, and my mom's just a little bit more serious than my dad is, and so she's always just like, don't go, getting yourself in trouble kind of stuff. And then I left and didn't tell her, so she's just probably to be like a little mad, but I think I'll be fine.
Okay. That last fight we had, it was kind of ridiculous.
You punched a giant dragon thing! That was cool!
Yeah, it was kind of cool, wasn't it?
Yeah!
I think I stopped it in its tracks. It was...
I saw you punch the thing, and then you vanished, and then the boat went into the air, and then it fell on our boat. I still don't even know how that happened.
I think Raz did something. He took something, and I don't remember. I was covered in a lot of blood. And,
oh, that's concerning, actually. Are you okay?
I don't know. After the fight, after everything was over, Mer kind of had to shake it out of me. I was just so deep into the combat, and that moment, at the moment I connected with that turtle's head, I felt unstoppable. I felt like I could take on anything.
You know what people call that's called an adrenaline high, and that's not always a bad thing, but sometimes it's kind of like when your brain kind of wants you to keep going in a situation, but you don't realize that you may be like hurt or actually kind of freaking out, so your brain just like pumps a lot of adrenaline, and then you just kind of keep going, and then like after the adrenaline dips, then you're just like, oh no, I'm actually kind of more fucked up than I thought I was. So I'm thinking it was probably that, but also I don't know because I was on the other boat, so I only saw you punch it. And then you vanished. So, but you're here now, so yeah, you're fine, right?
Maybe. I don't. It does feel like that that fight may have unlocked something, and I'm scared to find out what it'll be.
Well, I mean, if it happens again, we got Murg, we got Snapper, and if that doesn't work, I don't know, I guess we could try throwing, like, Raz at you or something, see what happens.
If I do lose control again, just make sure you are far away.
Depending on the situation. I can't promise that, but I'll try my best.
I very much appreciate you, Gwen, and I don't think I want to lose whatever friendship we are building here.
We're best friends. Well, technically we're second best friends. Kazi's my first best friend, and you're like second best friend, but you're still best friend. And then I'm working on Mer. I'll eventually get her to be a best friend at some point, but it's a work in progress. You still have title of second best friend.
So there's a ranking system when it comes to these friends? So,
I have no idea, but I decided there's one now.
So, okay, so that means I will have to, and then we'll like trail off fade to black, just talking about the workings of friendships and how it works.
I think Gwen has journal pages devoted to the tiers of friendship, including strangers she met on the bus over here or something, but just everybody's.
It's
Gotta
me
play.
with like the board with the red string trying to
Yep,
explain
just-
the different tier levels. Yeah.
Everyone just really quick. Everyone say hi to Sin City. They're just stopping by and they dropped
Hey,
off some 300
Sin!
bits. Thank you so much for coming by, Sin.
Cincinnati,
We
Nope.
rated
Nope.
you.
No.
Las Vegas.
Nope.
Maybe.
Oh, so
No.
close. So no.
Las
wait.
Vegas is Sin City though. Ah.
But if you haven't given a follow to Sin City yet, please do. They are a wonderful, wonderful variety
Highly
streamer.
recommend.
Please go check her out. But we'll fade
Have
to
you
black.
played the KFC romance game?
We will break off, and then I will go find Mur and Baku. Let them know it's time for their shift.
All right. Random side thing. I'm actually really grateful for how long that went, because at one point all my files like froze, and I was worried I was about to crash. And before all that was over, my computer was like, "Oh yeah, it's just Adobe PDF reader. Couldn't work. So just close that, and you're fine." So, whew. Computer's not broken. Phew.
Woo, that's good.
All right. So you are wrapping up your conversation, and you go and collect Mur and Baku for the next shift.
Bye.
They said they'd be back in a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yep, they were gonna take care of that. All right. Actually, I also need a break, so let us actually take 5 before the next shift takes over.
Okay.
Water, bathroom, chance for me to eat more cookies. So.
All right.
Cookies
So
are important.
we will be right
Important,
back, folks. Stay hydrated, and we'll be right back.
I love you.
All I was just saying that if we sabotage this stream, then we. Hey everybody!
Hey
Wait, what?
everyone!
What?
Oh, funny how that
Nothing.
Ouch, my dude.
Not doing anything for Sen. No, nothing.
That's just that's what you got. Sin's channel.
So, now I also can appreciate. We are very snowy here in New York. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes, so pretty. Sorry.
Laughs
So,
in Texas.
if I suddenly cut out, y'all know why. So, anyway, cutting back to our story here, Gwen, exhausted from the day and all the excitement, silently goes to bed, straight to bed, with no interactions with any other characters. As Yuki goes to wake the next round of Watchers for the Night, Mur and Baku. Yuki, take us away.
I'm gonna knock on Mur's door first.
He just kind of like pulls it open. I'll be there in a second.
Okay, good. Then I'll go find Baku's door, but this time I'm gonna actually stealthily try and open it very quietly. So I'm gonna see if I can. Is your door locked, Baku?
Yes.
Hmm.
I was gonna say no, but I'm like, no, that it would be.
Okay. Alright, this is happening then. I'm gonna look through I'm gonna look under the door and kind of try to see a shadow in a corner, and then just kind of sink into the floor and then pop up in the room in the other side.
Nice.
Via the dimly lit hall into his dark room.
Wasn't ready for this.
Baku's in the corner, shotgun pointed at the door, waiting.
A cigarette and just a bottle of scotch next to him. He's like,
Ah,
The
dang, you got me.
The shadow is drenched in oil. I'm holding a match. So, yes, not you fucking Baku, huh? No. But Baku's asleep. He is very confident that his door is locked and that he has no reason to block the edges of the door so someone can see the shadows or can't see the shadows in the room.
And when I'm in there, I'll minor illusion, like, kind of bells ringing around him, just gung 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 gung. I think I just pulled off my first practical joke. You are welcome, Baku. It's your turn for a shift.
Baku puts back
dude.
Baku puts back Sun and the dagger he has, which he is holding the gun the wrong way, but the dagger the right way, and he goes, Mary, yeah, wow, okay.
Was that the good one? Did I do it right?
Well, we'll talk on the finer points. How did you?
Yeah, could you unlock the door? I cannot. I can't leave.
Yeah, I would appreciate. I'm glad. Okay, well, we're gonna talk about this tomorrow. I want to learn things. This is great. You did great. Thank you.
Okay. Good. Enjoy your shift. Mur
thanks.
is waiting upstairs.
Well, I was gonna get coffee, but not anymore. All right, great.
Still need you to unlock the door.
What do you think?
Okay.
Put my pants on. I'm unlocking the door.
And then I'll just go off to my quarters to go to bed.
All right.
Very, very high, like, chin up, like, pretty damn proud of myself.
Very proud of
Yeah, I figured you're very, very high, yeah.
The I mean, what do you think is in that sunburst?
Hey.
Oh no.
As the monk heads to sleep, successfully pulling off their first prank. Baku, Mur, you both make your way up to the main deck. The two of you and the never sleeping Ping are the only ones on the deck, and I would like the two of you to please roll me a perception check.
What do we got? D&D Beyond.
Oh no.
That's a 9.
Oof.
9.
That's a 14.
Oof.
14. All right.
Not
Murr's
bad.
distracted.
The bright lights of the moon and the reflection off of the waves, it's like a little choppy. So like, the rocking of the boat, there's more creaking in the boat, so you can't really hear anything, and the kind of trying to keep your balance more. You're not really paying as much attention around you, so you don't see anything, but you're also a tad distracted. It's not your best watch, but like,
She
from
has
what you
thoughts.
can see, it still seems clear.
Yeah. Mur is distracted visually. She just. I'd say with that, she's just gonna spend like most of the time. She'll kind of pace back and forth, and she'll kind of look over the railing every once in a while. But most of the time, she's just kind of pacing back and forth, doing the motion of watching, but not paying attention at all.
All right. Well, Baku wants to try to talk to Mur during this shift, so he's gonna try to pace with her, talk with her. Did you get a chance to talk to my brother-in-law, Cruz? Cruz?
No, I overheard some of your conversation, but I didn't really get the chance to talk to him. It's a little. I was really hurt after the fight, and
Oh,
kind of focused on making sure that the elves were taken care of.
oh no, good to. Yeah, I know you got hurt, and good to be taking care of the others on that. I mean, Cross, I love him, but he dives into a lot of adventures, and just kind of hopes he's gonna get out of that okay, and kind of really, I mean, it's part of his job, just like this job, it's the risk, but really glad that he lucked out into surviving that whole encounter that could have gone real bad for him, for my sister, my family.
I overheard something about you being an uncle?
Yeah, I'm gonna be an uncle again. Over again. I got other nieces and nephews from my older sister, Faku, but Raku, this is her and Truss's first kid, so that's exciting. So, understand why he didn't stick around with us. So, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't expecting to see family out here, but it kind of, especially being captured by those cultists, kind of underlined what we're doing, what our mission is here with the captain.
Yeah, it does make it a little more obvious that we're fighting for something more than just ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it hits close to home because, it's my brother-in-law, the father of my nephew, future nephew or niece or whatever, but also, like, it really, to see those people that weren't so lucky, and the captives that they just took, that those people, it really underlines that those cultists need to be exterminated or taken care of. We're making the world a better place by getting rid of them. Do you, Mur, do you remember? Oh, yeah. Do you remember when you were on that mission? You were away, I believe, and we had to deal with. Sorry, out of character. I forget. Mur wasn't there when there was the.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
When the big attack happened, she wasn't there.
Yes. Just double checking. It'd be fresh in Baku's memory. It's a little foggy in Eric's memory.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So you weren't there for that attack back on by the cultists, but we told you about how there was a cultist that we took alive, and we were holding captive under the one bar. Any of that ring a bell?
they were after my blood. Yes, I kind of haven't forgotten about that since you told me.
Yeah, I mean, don't blame you. It kind of split the crew a little bit, at least among us who were there. But we ended up killing them, but they were debating it for a while, and that was something that I'll be honest with you, that guy wasn't walking out of there, or wasn't leaving alive. I've had some encounters in the past with people that should have been killed or taken care of. Foolishly played a part in letting them have a second chance. And it got a lot of people, innocent people, a lot of people hurt. So, I don't know. This is all just remind me of that. I know you've been a bit more dedicated to the captain's mission from the get-go, but for me this was kind of just a job starting out, but I'm understanding the weight of what's happening, what we're doing.
Well, after all this is said and done, what are you doing? Your
After
family, you ran into them. You
Yeah.
going to head home and see them?
I mean, probably after all this is done, probably take a much needed vacation, go see my parents, see my brother's opening up a pottery shop in a little shit town that he's trying to make it back to his open house, but yeah, maybe take a break, relax a little,
Did you ever think you were going to start a family?
I mean, I've never met the right person, but was never against it. My siblings are starting to settle down. Faku's got her family. Raku's starting her family. Unth isn't really the settling down type, but that's always somebody in the family who has to be the cool uncle, I guess.
I mean, that goes with the name, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, my parents kind of wrote his life out when they named him that. But yeah. But but yeah, I mean, besides all that, I don't know if I have a 5-year plan right yet. Not with the way this mission's going. Kind of want to see it through.
Well,
Speaking of seeing, as you're discussing this, there's a shift.
no.
Baku, you have a higher perception. You notice quicker that up until recently it has been very well lit this evening. As the light of the moon vanishes. And as you look up and kind of pull yourself away from the conversation, you notice cloud cover. Thick cloud cover. The moon, the stars, all are gone. And you notice that the choppy waters from before have seemingly picked up. And you note on the wind a shift. And you hear a familiar sound. And almost as soon as you realize what it is, the rain hits you. And a storm has suddenly engulfed your ship.
Oh.
And I need, for a lack of a better term, an initiative roll from the two of you.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. Baku goes first.
That one.
I rolled a 2 plus 3, so 5. I'm not using this dice anymore. It's going in dice jail bag.
Dice jail.
That
I have
guy
a
pressed
dice
the
jail
cursed
bag.
dice.
It's a green Crown Royal bag. It is the official dice bag of original tabletop players.
But
Didn't
Kyle,
Crown Royal like actually make like a dice bag? Like they were just like, we know we're being used as it, so we're gonna make one.
I know that. I just know that they've like, it's just the purple one has been always like used. Like my uncles and who don't even drink alcohol have like a massive one that they keep all of their stuff in. So it's just the official unofficial dice bag of traditional tabletop
buy-
RPG players.
Buy some shitty whiskey, get a free bag.
yeah.
Not the worst whiskey. It's a little overpriced, but it's not the worst.
Anyway,
Anyway, Eric, what's up?
So my initiative is a +3. So
Mhm.
I rolled a total of 4.
He did. He rolled that.
You get a +3 because you're with me as well.
Yes.
You actually get a 7 instead of a 4.
So it's a 7 instead of a 4 instead of a 1. Love it.
we're never allowed to take watch together ever again.
I'm sorry.
Jeez, you
Matt has a
two.
reason to be distracted, but this is, yeah, it's bad.
All right.
Where isn't wisdom deck space? I'm sorry.
This is bad.
All right. So, as you are all on the ship here, Ping is still kind of the autopilot and has the
boy.
wheel of the ship. As you suddenly see the arms of Ping have to stress and bulge as you see him trying to hold the wheel steady. As you see the wheel try to lurch to the left and the right, you see him compensating for it. As you see the strong winds pick up into the sails, and you see the winds are blowing possibly too strong for these sails, as you hear the tension of rope. And Baku, you go first.
That's generous.
We're kind
The
of
bell.
doing. Yeah. Never mind.
Well, I feel like we got to get these masts down, but I feel like this is an emergency. This is clearly not something good. So Baku's just gonna start making a very loud bell noise, just some sort of emergency sounding ding 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 kind of thing, but with his mouth.
Okay. Yeah, that's something you can totally do, so I won't have you roll for anything on that. You're making a loud noise that I would say, given the new passive perceptions of our level 10 crew that I wrote down,
Oh shit!
everyone with the exception of Raz would be able to hear that easily.
The funniest thing is, Raz is the only one who is still awake out of the rest of the crew.
Yeah, it was
'Cause he's
Raz,
working
why-
throughout the night.
You're 2 floors down.
No, it's fine. I'm still great with not hearing it, but I'm the only one else.
Enjoy your level of exhaustion.
I will. It's gonna be worth it.
So, the bell starts to toll, and you start to rouse your crew. I will say that'll take your action in this.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's
it's not
words
quite
mixed.
combats, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's words mixed in there too, calls to action, but it's largely just trying to make a large noise that would signal that there is reason to come up and investigate.
Right. All right. Mur. Also,
She's-
thank you, Thorn / Blightsaber, for the 100 bits.
Yeah.
Hey.
She's going to, cause I don't know much about ships. I know shit about ships. But I assume in a storm like this,
Mm-hmm.
if you can't pull the sails down, you lose them. Like you just cut the sails so that they're like flapping, so you're not moving the ship around, cause that will fuck up everything. So that's what she's doing. That's
Okay.
I assume Mur knows the ships and she
Yeah.
knows how to handle the situation. She's gonna do what one would do in that situation, knowing that Baku's hopefully getting everyone else awake, and such. She's also gonna use her cat to like kind of just run up and down everywhere to like scream at people like a cat does to try and get them awake. And she is going to just like cut the sails.
All right.
Actually.
Do you have any slashing weapons on you?
I have daggers. I carry
Okay.
a dagger on me, and then I have my trident. So she always has a dagger, just because that's the thing that you should have, is you're a pirate, so you can cut ropes.
Gotcha.
Entirely
So,
the only reason.
roll me an attack roll with the dagger, please.
Okay. I'm not using that die. I'm not
Good
using
call.
that one. I'm using that one. Sorry. I'll use this one. 17?
17. Yeah, you're able to slash the toughness of this rope. So, roll me damage.
D4. So that's a 4 plus 4, so 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. All right. You pull out your dagger and start going at this rope. The rope leading up towards the sail is taut with the tension here as you see the wind trying to break through or pull the canvas of the sails. And while these sails are dragon scale laced and resistant to fire, that is not quite the thing that is you're struggling with right now. So, as you are pulling against this knife against the rope, you were able to do was it 8 points of damage? 8 points of damage. There's like only a few strands left of rope, and as you think you have to go for another go at it, the tension just breaks the rest of the rope as the side of the mast goes flying into the air. And while the rope has now gone wild, you do see that the outlet available for the wind does seem to be helping the sail as it furrows just wildly in the wind. And that'll come to your turn. As the rest of the crew, you're also now waking up. Hearing this loud bell ringing call, whatever you want to have it, you just know that it's a bell, ringing out from above decks, and you know this as the panic sound of something is wrong with the ship. And also, you can probably also make out from the choppiness of the water around you as the ship is rocking from the waves, moving the ship back and forth and forward and back. Not a pleasant feeling to wake up to.
Immediately kicking my door open and running upstairs, seeing what's going on.
Okay. As Yuki starts heading upstairs, roll me an initiative test.
I was going to say, I think Yuki and I would probably meet at the top of the stairs around the same time since I'm in the galley.
I will roll my big dice. Bam! Woo! 22.
22, very nice.
22.
I don't know about you, but I'm rolling 22.
Taylor Swift makes so much money every time someone has a 22nd birthday.
I thought Ethan was about to kick me from Discord. He just
What's
shook
that?
his head and he's like, I thought you'd be like, time for him to leave and just like kick me from the group.
And Ethan?
Wrong song.
18,
That's a weird
9,
Taylor Swift song.
that'd be a 10, my dude.
I was gonna say you have a lot of space between those two.
No, because I roll at advantage
Nice.
on
The
initiative
22 of Yuki and the 7 of Baku has a lot in between it. So
order.
There's a lot to be
Alright.
decided tonight.
you start making your way up the stairs, and as the ship is rocking from side to side as you're trying to make your way through, I'd like each of you to roll me an acrobatics check, and by each of you I mean Yuki and Snapper.
13.
15.
15. Yuki, you're able to stay on your feet, while Snapper, from the grogginess. Oh, sorry, with advantage because you both have sea legs.
Hey!
Nice.
Yeah, you.
Oh.
18.
18 as well.
Hey!
Yeah, you.
All right. Each of you are able to stay on your feet as you're making your way up, able to shake off the grogginess rather quickly. The adrenaline spike allows you to focus on the task at hand, which is staying on your feet and finding out what the fuck is going on upstairs. As you make your way up into the storm, you are immediately battered by heavy rains whipping winds and see as this rope goes flying as the sail loosens, and you just see Baku running around making this loud noise, and Myrrh dagger to the sails. And as we come to Baku's turn. Sorry.
All right.
Remembered I had I wrote down the number for Myrrh's initiative, but not Myrrh. I was like, just before we lose that. Before we come to Baku's turn, though, as each of you come to the top, before you can even mutter the sentence, what is going on? A loud booming sound.
What's going on?
Deafens all of you as a lightning bolt strikes down onto the mast.
God damn it.
I need
Probably a
Baku,
dexterity
Snapper,
saving
and
throws.
Yuki to please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Kyle, Ping covered in full metal armor didn't help block that lightning, did he?
You would become energized.
Doesn't Ping get like
aware-
supercharged with electricity?
I think he heals when you get
I
struck.
think he's alive now.
He he does heal from lightning, but as long as you guys have not put on a lightning rod on him, the mass is still higher.
I rolled
Yeah,
a 14 for dex saving.
Yeah, he's just covered in metal armor. That's a 24, my dude.
18 over here.
18. All right. So
You said it was all of us, right?
Now just
no, since you're farther away cutting the rope,
Okay.
you do not need to worry about the dexterity saving throw.
Hey.
Hey.
Attacked by God!
If I'm
What
within
hap-
10 feet
what?
of anyone, they
we're in
get
a bad
plus
storm.
saving throw.
Oh.
In a very bad
Like
spot.
a lightning storm, you know. One of those things that maybe you can help with.
I'm here now! I don't what
It's like
You're
yeah, it's
asleep
like
right
Duo
now,
just woke
so.
up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hi.
What? Oh my god.
Gwen had been perfectly asleep up to that point, but with your passive perception, would hear Baku making a loud bell noise. So I will have you roll an initiative in a moment. Yes, Raz, that is exactly Dallas. That is exactly what Raz is like right now. So,
Yup.
so give me those results one more time, everybody that was rolling.
14.
24.
18.
Okay. As the lightning strikes along the mast, and you see a sudden charring of the mast as this lightning bolt streaks down and bursts out. This thunderous blast of electricity charging the air. Each of you try to dodge out of the way of it, but Snapper, you do catch the brunt of 15 points of lightning damage.
Damn!
To the face! Also,
And
AFK for 1 second.
okay, as Yuki and Baku are able to dodge out of the way and take only half.
Ooh.
Or unless
Do
you
you
guys.
do you have evasion yet?
I don't have evasion. You have uncanny dodge, but
You should have evasion at this point.
Yeah,
Do I?
uncanny dodge won't work for that.
Let's
I don't
see.
think I have evasion yet. No.
7th
No
level of
evasion.
evasion. You have it.
What? Okay.
Unless you're not 7th level.
I,
Yep.
I haven't leveled up in like 15 episodes.
You
my
could be
bad.
multi-classing. I don't know. You could be level 6 rogue, level 4 warlock for all we know.
So wait,
Uh,
would
That'd be
it's
cool.
not in my actions? Would that be in my actions or
it's
something
a
else?
reaction.
Yeah, it's features and traits.
I don't even think it'd be a reaction. I think it's just a trait. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw, you only take half damage. If
okay.
you only take half damage, you take no damage, and if you succeed, you only take half damage instead.
I do see that now.
Oh snap!
Wait. Oh no! Wait, no.
No, you take
No.
no damage if you succeed.
No damage if you succeed, and only half if you fail. Sorry.
Yo,
No damage!
I got evasion too, dog. Monk.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god.
No damage.
Nice.
Damn.
You lucky fucks.
Oh, that was because I was messing up your levels. I thought because we were discussing what to do next. I thought you'd getting 7th level. No, you're getting 8th level. So yeah. You both get the fuck out of dodge very well.
Dodging lightning! Woo!
All right, you dodge lightning from the mast as you also then hear a deep creaking noise.
Just kind
As
of
we come to
picture,
Baku's turn.
just kind of picture Yuki and Baku like dodging, landing, and be like, oh, we're good, everyone's good, and we look over and the snapper just charred, and it's like, oh, I mean,
he's
you know,
he's
we're still
fine.
pretty, he's fine.
It probably just
It's good.
tickled him.
Yeah. So, I guess, Kyle, I'm gonna try to investigate, if that's the right term, try to figure out what's going on. If this seems very obviously something amiss. This came out of nowhere. This is coming at us real hard. Can I kind of run to the railings and try to scope around?
Survival check or a nature check?
I'll do the survival check then.
Okay.
It's a +2 instead of a +1. D&D Beyond, don't fail me now. All right, it didn't fail me now. That's a 21.
All right, 21. Storms typically have more warning than this. Even with your low perception rolls from before, this was sudden. Typically, even with like 13, you'd notice, or whatever you had before. I think it was like 13. Whatever your perception check that is at the beginning. Cloud cover would be present. Water would be choppier. That smell of like rain on the sky. This was very sudden,
Right.
and it's very strong. And what?
Continue your thought.
You would guess from your survival check that this is not a natural storm.
All right. So I love the storytelling layers you got there.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't checking if I knew it was unnatural or not, because I decided it was unnatural. I'm trying to investigate if there's anything, any sort of clue, like a little boat in the distance, or if the clouds are only just around us, or something that
You see a
tells me
tentacle
maybe.
coming out of the water. Just
Yeah. Is there any way I can pinpoint more about why this is happening?
Gotcha. You can't see the edge of the clouds. You don't see an end to the storm, especially under the darkness of night. It just goes into the blackness. Aside from the lights on your own ship, there's not really any lights in the distance. It seems that you and the storm are the only things on this ocean right now. As though you could be on the plane of water or back on Geronimo. It's hard to tell through the sleet of rain if there's anything else nearby, but as far as you can tell, no ship on the horizon, no tentacle emerging from the water, no god watching from above.
Gotcha.
So I have fuck you.
If I have any more actions, I guess I'm gonna investigate the mast.
Okay, sure. With
See
your
what damage is there.
with your passive investigation, even I will say, hey, also, how's your passive investigation 20? Your investigation is +5.
Yeah.
Probably some rogue thing.
Probably some rogue thing. Okay. With your passive investigation, you see that this lightning strike did extensive damage to the mast. And especially with the wind that is pushing against this, it might not hold.
And
that is all you can do for now, and Myrrh.
All right.
The mast isn't on fire or anything, right? Like nothing's on fire.
Doesn't seem to be yet.
Okay. Just keeping that spell on lock. She's just gonna try and cut the line for the other sail, or like cut one of the other lines, just to try and like loosen all of the stuff that's happening, so that hopefully the mast doesn't fall over.
All right. You rush to the far side of the ship where you see the other rope is pulled taut. Please roll me an attack roll with the knife. Or the dagger, whatever you want to call it.
22.
22 hits, so please roll me damage.
6.
6. You... don't you get extra attacks at your level?
I get 2 attacks per action, so she can't cut it again if it's not fully cut.
You're probably gonna need it as you go and you slice at this thing, but the water's a bit slipperier, and you're trying to like correct yourself here as the lightning strike is distracting you, and you don't quite get the cut as well, and there's still a good core to that rope holding it.
This die is also going in dice jail.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's a nat 1, so that was a 9.
Oh.
I'm
You
assuming no.
No, you don't break the AC of the rope as you fumble with the knife on that part, and the taut of it is like pulling the rope back and forth. You can't quite get the same spot you were hoping for, and fail to go for the cut.
Can she have Glaz attack the ropes?
Sure.
Okay.
I believe is that you can command with your bonus action, correct? Or they get their own attack.
So your mount gets its own initiative if you're not riding it, and if it's intelligent, it can act on its own.
Okay.
But that's a mount. This is a summoned steed, so it has a high intelligence and can communicate and understand common, and I can talk to it telepathically. So I'm gonna assume it's intelligent, and it can just help like slash ropes. Done.
All right. So roll me an attack roll for Glass.
Yeah. 12?
When you were staring down at the dice, I thought that was an exasperated like, fuck.
I have my dice tray is now in my drawers because I have
nice.
a moving drawer thing.
12 will hit, so please roll me damage for Glass's. I'm guessing bite attack? Claw attack?
And it's 44 plus 4.
Of,
That's a minimum of 8 damage no matter what I roll.
of what kind of damage?
Slashing.
Okay, just check. All right. As you're like trying for this rope and you're not catching the spot, Glaz sees you struggling with this and just brings this paw up, and as her claws rake across the rope, one of her toe beans just kind of slides in, and Claw just catches the rest of the core and slice as the rope flies up. And now as the second one flies up, I would like you and Glaz to please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Let me get new dice for this. All my dice are being bad right now. Don't like it.
And Gwen, prepare a d20.
So, dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
24 for Glaz.
Jesus.
Mur got a 13.
13. Mur, you kind of get pushed by Glaz as she tries to kind of just like I'll do it, and slices the rope, and with this the rope whips past you and smacks you across the face for 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Splashing. Rope flying like that'll cut you.
Yeah, but I believe the whip does bludgeoning damage.
No, it's slashing.
Whip is slashing damage? Oh!
Yep.
The more you know. So.
Because it is literally designed to cut skin.
Yep.
I mean,
Bludgeoning damage does
Totally.
not do that.
Totally, but like also like a bow staff is bludgeoning when like those edges can be pretty fucking sharp. So, but yeah,
Agree to disagree.
agree to disagree. Either way, it does slashing damage. So you are correct, and you take 5 points of slashing damage across the face as you get whipped by this this rope flying in the air. But as you've cut both ropes, you see the main mast is now flying in the wind, and now, Gwen, please roll me an initiative roll.
That is 16.
16. All right. Alrighty, so. All right. Raz, roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
You're
muted.
Sorry, my roommate asked me if I want a coffee. It's a 0.
Damn.
I rolled a 3 on the dice.
Whoa.
-3. I'm working.
You're
God
working.
damn it.
Working so hard.
You're working
That's
so.
the Stanley gift.
Yo, fucking Raz got that laser focus when he wants it.
No, part of having ADHD.
Yeah.
As as we kind of come to this like third round of
this
this
is ping right
combat, more and more the crew
That's
starts
ping.
to arrive. The captain
not ping.
emerges
Sorry, that's
from
Raz.
quarters,
That's Raz right now.
and from these
Sorry,
the-
you put the GIF on the screen. I'm sorry.
oh.
It's so good.
His best cameo for sure. As the crew starts to emerge, Gwen as well as True Walker and Art and Oust all start emerging from the lower decks and start frantically seeing like what is going on. Some reacting a bit more calmly and some kind of panicking, not as seaworthy quite yet. We come to kind of the top of the order here, and Yuki, you still have the fastest initiative.
Surprising no one.
The mast is still intact.
You
now?
have not yet. Basically, aside from the damage from the lightning strike, you at this moment are still just kind of hearing the creaking.
The creaking that's like somewhere just around us.
You do hear a creaking from the mast, as well as the creaking of the ship.
I'm going to attempt to climb the mast and see if I can untie some of the ropes that are up there, but
Okay.
as high as I can get. So using my feline agility, I will go 90 feet. So that gives me 90 feet. I don't know how tall our mast is. It should be pretty tall.
It is a pretty high mast. I'd say 90 feet would allow you to get all the way up, if not pretty high.
Okay.
Or rather, I think with 90 feet you can definitely get all the way up. But as you do not have boots of spider climb anymore, I would like you to make me an athletics check as you're trying to climb the rope ladder against the galing wind.
That's a dirty 20, my dude.
All right. You were able to make your way up the rope ladder as you've done many a time before, storm or not.
Climb up there, and
Because motion.
I will actually take a moment to kind of try and look around. And I look deep inside, kind of try and just listen to the waves, listen to the storm, listen to the rain. And then when I open my eyes, they are flash with a chromatic color. And I will use magic awareness to see if I can see any magic, concentrated spells, or anything around us.
Care to explain when Yuki got this ability?
After having punched the dragon turtle, something kind of snapped inside Yuki,
No shit.
allowing her to tap into the wild magic that is inside her, allowing her to become a barbarian path of the wild magic.
Oh shit!
Oh, yo!
That's Yuki's 10th
I
level.
was wondering if you were gonna do that or totems.
It was a new path that was with the new Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Yeah.
Punching the dragon turtle. It was pretty
Oh,
dope.
you missed it, Lauren.
Yeah,
I'll
it was
tell you the
pretty
story
dope.
sometime. It's badass. All right.
So you're telling me Yuki punched this dragon and was just like, fuck it, I have magic now!
Magic was just like, we respect this. We're
It
gonna
just
open
opened
ourselves
up the
to you.
chi that was inside her that she always had these powers and now it's just raw, untapped, like, potential that's coming out.
So
That-
opening your third eye requires you to punch a dragon. Got it.
That's dragon turtles for you. They either open it for you or you open it for them.
Yeah.
By
Captain
punching
Eli,
them.
come here a second.
To punch you.
Anyway, so you cast detect magic. What was the range of detect magic?
So
also?
it's not a detect magic, it's magic awareness. It's just to give me it's like a pulse, just a scan, a brief scan of the area because it only lasts for an action. It's only my turn. And the range is 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay.
So it's not much, but I got the high ground, so I want to see if that helps.
Well, it's over then. You do this magical awareness, and reaching out the 60 feet, there's no magic really detected. There's the magic from your own items, but beyond that, like, there's maybe some residual magic left over from the dragon scales that make up the masts, but it
Is
a void above
Because it's,
as you are so high up from the rest of your crew, reaching out in all directions. Nothing really reached within 60 feet.
is the storm, I don't know if it's within range, probably not, but the storm that's
Probably.
above us, is that a spell? But if it's not in range, I won't know. Because
Not within range.
yeah. All right. And then I will do a bonus action unarmed strike on the ropes at the top to kind of slash with my claws and cut them down. To just lose the sails.
Sorry, I just had to Google how high are clouds.
Just DM shit.
How high is cloud?
How high are clouds?
Cloud high how?
Very, very high.
Very high.
Hi? Question mark.
Altitude cloud need
What are
no.
they up to?
What are they up to? New children's book.
What
What are those clouds up to? Depends on the quality of the...
so-
Oh, wait. Never mind. Uh-oh.
Tell me the second part of what you were doing after the cloud thing.
Bonus action, unarmed strike, using the claw to slice the ropes that are up there and cut the rest of the sails down. Like, just let them drop. Try and
Okay.
save the sails before we lose them.
All right. I guess then give me an attack roll against the ropes then.
Hold on. I cannot do that because I did not spend my action making an attack, so I cannot do that. I
You
have
cannot
to
do
first.
flurry of-
I have to first make an attack, and then the flurry of blows or the unarmed strike is a follow-up that allows me.
Oh. Okay.
So, as my bonus action. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay.
Trying to see if I can
Alright.
see magic, and that's it.
So, the completion of that then will go to Gwen's turn. Gwen, as you are running with the crew trying to make your way towards the upper decks, I would like you to please make me an acrobatics check with advantage, as your sea legs, to try to stay
Go up the
upright,
stairs.
the rocking of the ship.
That is 15 altogether.
15. All right. you are able to stay on your feet as you make your way up, as you see a few of the crew members start to kind of slip and fall over, a few of them tripping over each other, some stopping to help pick them up, and some just focusing on getting up above deck. As you focus on getting up above deck and make your way up and see just you are barraged by rain, the whipping wind, as well as you see your crew running around with the franticness of what's going on. And what would you like to do, seeing the ship rocking as such, the mast smoking and creaking, rather?
Well, I have two things I want to do. First, with my history of storms and being on the sea, can I make a perception check to see if I notice anything that might stand out to me in particular, being someone who's lived in and or by the ocean and is also a Tempest cleric?
Your Honor, if I may approach.
We are going to get to the bottom of this storm.
I have a suggestion. Oh, awesome. Perfect. Beautiful. That's a 29.
Damn!
That's
All
a
right.
19 with a plus 10 motherfucking perception.
I'm not mad at that.
What do my elf eyes see, Kyle?
Well, you see that they're taking the hobbits to Isengard, of course.
Ah, shit. Not again.
God.
Ride the eagles.
Sure. So, all right. You see that this storm is extreme. The temperatures, the conditions of this are torrential rain, strong winds, lightning strikes. This is a powerful storm, but also that you just had a shift not even half hour ago, maybe a half hour ago, but there were no signs of this. And you know what it's like to call a storm and how sudden it can be, and you've seen a magical storm before. This seems like a magical storm. As you, being a Tempest domain cleric, know the force and kind of the patterns of such storms, you know that this storm will probably not be, if done naturally, would not be very long, but would be very, would be a force to be reckoned with. This is something that you would avoid if you could have.
Okay. And then, so you said that the mass on the mass on the ship is like smoking, but it's not on fire, right?
I meant to say creaking. I said smoking, but I meant to say creaking. That's my bad.
Oh, it's just creaking. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna try a thing.
Okay.
Do it.
Knowing that I personally can call storms, but I can't get rid of storms. However, I know somebody that might be able to help, so I want to try and cast Divine Intervention to see if I can get my deity
Yeah.
to help get rid of it.
Get out of the room. See what he can do.
I'm calling my dad.
10% chance. Let's see if this shit works.
What do I roll?
A D100.
Roll a D100, and if you roll your level or under, it works.
10 or under, and it'll work.
She has power of God and anime on her side.
I'm gonna try and get the power of God in the anime. I don't know if I can. Where is the dice thing?
D100. It's on the bottom left corner.
It's not popping up for me. Where is it? No, D&D Beyond! Don't do this to me! Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna find my... So it's 10 or lower?
10 or lower, yep.
10 or lower, okay.
And then unless you get to 20th level, and it just succeeds automatically, which is crazy.
Hey, Kyle, can I do something stupider?
I think I know what you're about to say.
Can I
What are you
use my
thinking?
coin? Because that's a 50-50 shot if I do it. Can I use my coin? My all or nothing?
I
know.
Does that
will.
work for this?
That seems a little broken.
So,
Yeah.
I was thinking about that as well. I will say,
I'm leaving it up to you. That's why I'm asking.
try rolling the 100 here first and see if you like the result, because you can choose to use the coin before hearing the result. So, like, go ahead and roll. If you want to use the coin, remember that it is success or failure.
Right.
If we're talking divine intervention, a success can be great, but think about what I can do with a divine intervention failure extreme.
I know. That's why I'm asking. Because if it's like, because I could use this for anything that I cast, but I wasn't sure if, because it is divine intervention, I wasn't sure if this would work technically for this or not, which is why I was asking first.
I will allow
I
it.
said, could I do something stupider?
Kyle is that gif of the guy in the shopping center or like the market and just gets something thrown at him. Try me, bitch.
Okay, so you want me, so roll the dice first, and if I don't like it, then do the coin?
Yeah, it's as far as I can remember, at least we've done it that you can use the coin before hearing the results, like after you roll, but before the result.
Before I look at the result, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the dice, and then without looking at it,
Well, you can look.
No, I mean you can look.
you
before
can look
you
at
told
dice.
me the
no,
result.
because before it was I could roll the dice, but I couldn't see what the result was, and then I had to choose if I used the coin or not. That's what we did before.
Oh, okay.
Because so I never knew what the dice was until after I had already picked the coin, and then I got to see what the dice was.
Oh.
At least
Well-
that's what I remembered.
Okay.
Thing is, though, you know if this
I-
spell works or not. Like, it's
I
not
wrote
a...
it as seeing the result, but what I guess I should more accurately put it as hearing the result. So, like, for example, we've typically done this with, like, say, attacks or spell deceives, and it's like, all right, I rolled a 15. I don't think that's gonna hit, so, like, let me use the all or nothing coin
Okay.
before I ask Kyle if a 15 hits or not.
Okay.
So you can still look at the dice.
Okay.
I will change the wording on
We
that.
turn
But
we turn the
No,
arrow.
that's fine. I still
Or
want to
I-
do my dumb idea.
I see it, basically.
I am
Okay.
taking a chance. I'm going to do a dumb idea.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Fuck.
No risk, no reward.
Oh my god, it works! Oh my god, it works! It works!
Aww.
What'd you roll on the D100? What'd you
It
roll
was
on
a
the D100?
30. So
Okay,
I rolled
coin-
30
the
on
coin was a
dice,
good
but I
bet.
got a heads up on my coin, it works! Oh my god!
Coin works.
I almost was kind of hoping that it wasn't gonna work.
I was kind of curious as to what he was gonna do.
Happen.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that terrified the fuck out of me.
We suddenly are all just on the elemental plane of water, like the ship's destroyed, we're just stranded now on the island of Dread. It's great, fun. We can get out of that, maybe?
Story.
No,
Video game.
New direction.
I could have killed us.
A little bit.
Eric, did you say new direction?
Yes. New direction for the adventure. We're all in a new place.
All right. Nude erection.
Nope,
Damn it,
nope,
I just
not-
figured it out. I just figured out what Ethan was gonna get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you.
All right.
It's
So
a cat accordion.
Oh my god, the cat! I'm sorry, I'm still running on the high that the fact that that worked.
so you have the coin. You have your results. You are now imploring your deity's aid. Describe the assistance you seek. And how you would like your deity to intervene. I choose the nature of the intervention. The effect of any cleric spell or cleric domain spell would be appropriate. You can't use this feature again for 7 days.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. If your deity intervenes, you can't use this. So yeah.
Okay, so after this, I can't use it for 7 days. Okay, got
7
it.
day
Correct.
7 in-game days.
Yep.
Gotcha.
7 out of game days. So by next week you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
I guess Gwen would. Oh fuck! I didn't think of a question. Gwen would probably ask. She'd probably just be like, "Hey, so like I know you're busy and all, but there's this like kind of big storm thing, and our boats might not be doing great. So would it be possible? Could you like maybe do something about like the storm? At least like I could help with the mass, but like we really kind of need help with the storm because it's kind of getting a little crazy out here, and I think someone got struck by lightning, and I don't know what's going on."
You trying this for like the very first time. You've prayed to Yadra before. You've had this this moment of nice, Eric. You've had this moment where you've literally been in the presence of your god before, but to like reach out and declare or
Gwen be
ask
like-
in a strong way for action is a very new sensation to you. It's almost like
That's Gwen. That's Gwen
kind
right
of
now.
bringing down the levels between mortal worshiper and deity, and it's this feeling of like opening your heart to Yadro is one thing, but like literally being like, hey, come sit at my table right now, we need to have a talk.
Okay.
As you have this moment that you almost like the storm, the ship, all of the stresses of the outside world vanish, as though like an eye of the storm is suddenly on you, and you feel his presence, and you picture in your mind this the image you saw before of this sometimes mermaid, sometimes more fish-like figure with the flowing hair from before, as he reaches out to you and this warm smile, and he goes, so you're in a bit of a pickle, I see, and you I'll see what I can do, but from what I can tell, this is not one of my creations. Let me see. As you feel this calm kind of go out from you, and as though kind of dissipating outward, at first you start to feel a little bit of rain come down, and then torrential eventually just starts to envelop you. But as like this like calm goes out, you can almost see it as like a bubble of like a sheet of rain beyond it, and more of a sprinkle amongst you, as the rain starts to die down in your general area, and the crackling of light up in the sky seems to be going to the sides more so than directed down towards the ocean, as it does seem that the nature of this storm is a tad more unchecked. But as you kind of hear him reach back to you, I'm doing what I can, but this is not natural. If you can direct the sails in a way that gets you out of here, I can maybe hold it at bay.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, no, that's no, 100%. I can't, but yeah, no, got it. Heard.
All right. And all that is Gwen's turn. So,
Oh shit.
Nabber.
I don't know how you follow up
Tur-
God.
How do I follow up the fact that I talked to my god? Oh shit.
You're unsure quite what Gwen has done, but the rain seems to have lightened up, and the rocking of the seas is still battering the ship, but it does seem like maybe things are calming down.
Okay. I'm going to. Are we in like like combat initiative, like movement speeds and stuff count right now?
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
With like some exceptions.
Sure. I'm going to run up to the top, to the front of the ship. So 5, 10, 15, 20, so up there, puts me up there. And can I find a bit of rope that's tied off to the ship at this moment?
Sure, definitely.
Okay, I would like to tie it around my waist
Okay.
and leap overboard.
Okay.
And I'm going to tank the anchor of the Hellhound and drag the ship straight through the storm.
I like it. All right.
Oh, that's dope.
Tying the rope to yourself and moving up to catch the rope will probably be... once you hit water, that's like all your movements. So pulling will have to be for future turns. But
Well, I'm not pulling. It's the anchor that's pulling. I'm just holding on.
but meaning that
Let the DM
But-
talk.
Alright.
you basically will reach water at the end of your turns. So,
Sure.
but you are able to tie yourself off with a strong sailor's knot that you've known before, and dive overboard, seemingly to the confusion of a few crewmates around you, as you do make your way into the water with Anchor the Hellhound in towed.
As I'm jumping overboard, I go, how about a tow?
All right.
And just I know that's cryptic enough for some crew members to be like, what the fuck is he talking about? But those in the know will know. And you know?
Who's in the know? No.
As we come to the storm's turn, so to say, the mast starts to sway and starts leaning towards the front port, the bow starboard. No, right to starboard. Yeah,
Starboard.
The bow starboard. The direction in which the lightning emerged from the mast seems to be the weaker point of the mast's structural integrity, and it starts to lean, and you hear a loud creaking, and then just like the sound of just splintering as just the pieces of wood beneath that are no longer able to hold the weight that is being pressed against them as it starts to fall towards the side.
Okay.
As it is falling, you hear some of the crew panicking, emerging and seeing heavier rains, and watching their chef just literally jump overboard, the mast falling. Some of them are starting to panic. And you see some are running to their posts, their stations, they're trying to find something to do. Meanwhile, other ones are just kind of freezing in place or seeming to be running without direction. As the mast falls and the crew panics, we go over to Baku's turn.
All right. So, Snapper's just jumped overboard.
Yeah, but you know what he has though.
I mean, I couldn't quite hear what he said. I think he said goodbye, cruel world, and I think he had an anchor tied to him or something. I don't know. Yeah, I know what he's doing. Anyways, yeah. So I see I see this crew panicking, and I'm gonna try to shout over the storm and say some words of encouragement, or less encouragement, but more words of direction, and kind of, steal their mettle. So that's what I want to do, Kyle.
All right. Okay. I did a D of no. I apologize. Can I have you repeat that?
All right. So I see the crew panicking. Okay. And that's no good. And I trust Snapper's got a plan, and Gwen's doing shit, and Yuki's doing shit, Murray's doing shit, everyone's doing shit. We got this. Magic or not, we battle. So I'm gonna try to make a speech, not a speech exactly, but try to shout over the noise to the crew direct some people, encourage some people, calm some fears, and get everyone on track and not panicky.
Okay. So I will say, roll me a persuasion check if you're trying to raise morale, or if you're trying to shout them into position as Master Gunner and all. That would be intimidate.
I'm gonna go with persuasion, although just because that's Also, I have inspiration marked. Should I still have inspiration marked?
I think you got it again. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great. I don't need it though, because I rolled a dirty 20.
Hey. All right.
Hey.
You shout out to the crew some. What does Baku say to the crew?
Something along the lines of, we've trained for this. We know what we're doing. Magic or not, we're surviving this damn storm, and we're bloody find out who sent it to kill us. And when Snapper gets back, he's gonna cook us something really good. For now, get to those ropes, man those stations, do those other things over there, ship stuff.
Ship stuff!
As the rest of the crew shouts out, "Ship stuff!" they make their way, as it seems your persuasive words have calmed their fears. Well done, Master Gunner.
Yay.
All right.
I also tell the cannons that they're doing a great job. And my turn.
Okay. Murray, you're up.
You're muted.
I can't really do much except help out on the ship, because the mast at this point has fallen, correct?
It is falling.
It is falling. Fuck. She has nothing she can do except for just help, like, loose the other sails and make sure that, you know, everyone's staying okay. Cause yeah, there's nothing she can do. At this point.
Okay.
So. I will make of note though that anyone within 10 feet of her cannot be frightened.
Okay. The crew closer to you is more inspired seeing boarding their boarding commander cutting the ropes, her massive steed, inspiring speech, inspiring pose. The crew closest to you is not as intimidated by the whipping of the winds and the gale of the rains. Is holding your action a thing you have to declare what you're holding for, or is it just kind of like...
Yeah, you have to declare a trigger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck it. She'll cast Bless on...
Alright.
It's 30-foot range, but she's gonna wait to see where the mast goes to fall, and then she's gonna cast Bless as her action on the people in the area to hopefully help get them out of the way.
All right.
So that they don't die. That's all I can really do.
Really smart.
All right.
Good plan. Good plan.
They get a D4 for their saving throw, and she's gonna at least try and like be in the area close to them, so that if they're within 10 feet of her, they also get a +3. But we'll see. But you know, the shit's happening. It's not fun.
Okay.
She's gonna help people. That's it.
As we come around to the top of the order, Raz, can I get another perception check from you?
I really need to wake
I'll
up.
say
now,
as
though.
the ship starts to rock more just straight.
Yeah, okay, so that's a 17 minus 3, so 14.
14. Okay. You're noticing something is up with the ship, that it's kind of rocking a bit more than usual. And you're especially noticing because it's starting to get to the point where you're getting the burpees. As I need everyone to please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Do we get advantage because of sea legs?
You do get advantage because of the sea legs, except for Raz.
Okay, my first one was higher anyway.
19.
17.
Raz, while you do have sea legs, also because you haven't noticed quite what's gone on yet until this has rocked you to the side. And then I'll have a perception roll after this. So, Myr.
14.
Sorry?
14.
14. Okay. Baku.
19.
19. Okay. Snapper.
It was a 19 as well.
19. Gwen.
Okay, just double check. You said con save?
Mhm.
That's what you said, correct?
Constitution
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. That's an 18 then.
18. Okay. And Yuki.
15.
15.
Yee.
All right. And Raz.
17.
17. Okay. As the ship sways, Raz, you are almost thrown awake that something is up, that like you've never had a ship rocking this much that you've had to hold down your dinner. You do succeed in doing so, and you are alerted to something going on above deck. So if I could have you please roll an initiative score.
So I need to roll well. So, okay, I'm going to use a luck point.
Jeez.
Okay, and then I'm also going to use Flash of Genius to make that into a 22.
22. Hey, look at that.
Damn.
I have a plan.
Okay. Well, Yuki has the higher dexterity, so I'll still say Yuki goes first. Yuki, Gwen, Snapper, and Baku. Oh wait, sorry, Yuki, you got 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gwen, Snapper, Baku. You each sway and are rocked by either the waves in Snapper's case or the ship, and are able to swallow down your dinner. Yuki and Myr, you feel something come up with that burp. As you do feel, even with your monk agility and stillness of mind, and your lifetime at seas, that this has
Under
rocked
the water.
under the water.
Under the sea.
Dun.
This has just rocked you too hard for too long,
Like a
and
hurricane.
you do lose your dinner.
Yep.
But
Raz. Oh, sorry, no, we said Yuki. Yuki. So, you've seen Snapper go overboard. Baku has calmed the crew, and the crow's nest that you're on is starting to fall.
woo! Ride it straight to hell. Let's go.
All right.
No, going baby.
I would like an athletics check as you grapple the crow's nest, please.
And since I just puked, I guess I don't get an advantage on it. Or anything. Yeah, I'm not even raging.
What is
so
it, though?
I
It's
wouldn't
gonna
get
be
advantage either. Woo! Oh! That's a nat 1.
Oh,
Deuces!
Oh no! Yuki, you are scrambling to grab onto something as this is going down, falling and puking and trying to grab
It's a
something.
mess.
You mess as you are falling, and you do not find purchase on anything.
Oh boy.
And I thought this was gonna be some Final Dead fantasy sort of shit where she's just like running on things and jumping off of things. That she's just whoa.
You can't hold Yuki's hair back. She's all hair.
Oh,
She's everywhere.
All right.
Screaming
So
infidelity.
I guess yeah, I fall off the mast. I guess.
well,
As it's falling.
yeah.
I don't- yeah.
More
get
on
worse
that
than
as we
that?
get to it. So,
Okay.
as it's still kind of, I'm saying, falling until we come to like the ship's turn. So, Raz, you're up.
Okay,
You know, the-
Kyle. Did we ever get to the point where I can teleport throughout the ship as the bosun, or is that thing still a thing or not? Because it's not under ship rules anymore.
That is not a thing you can do yet. It's a thing that like could become a possibility as you grow with the ship.
That's fine. After getting shaken from his table, Raz stands up for a second, and then just stabs himself in the leg with a needle and casts haste on himself,
There it is.
and then sprints all the way upstairs, and then
So
will use
unnecessary.
his action to try to hold the mast up. With 19 strength, you can hold times 15 pounds your strength modifier. So you can hold, it's a high amount.
why is Raz so strong?
Because he now
He
has
built himself gauntlets.
I built myself gauntlets, and I don't want the mast to fall.
All right. Leverage might be against you on that.
Yeah, it definitely
Yeah.
is, but our other strong person jumped off the boat.
Maybe we should follow suit. I don't know.
It's the first thing that would come to his mind if he ran up there and saw the mast falling. And also
Mhm.
Yuki falling with the mast.
Yep.
Covered in vomit.
So,
I wouldn't notice that part.
It's fine.
so it's 19 times 15.
I think. Wait. I looked this up. How much can you hold with strength? Carrying weight, carrying capacity D&D 5e. Rules time.
All right. And Gwen, you're up next.
Lifting, carrying capacity is your strength score times 15. Your to push, drag, or lift is twice your carrying capacity, so 30 times my strength score. So it is 570 pounds.
Okay.
You can carry Snapper.
Yep. I can lift Snapper. I cannot carry him. I cannot move once I lift this.
Yeah. He's becoming a stopper, is what he's doing.
Or attempting to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um.
Okay.
Yeah.
it's
As
that
the-
gift now. Okay.
As the ship is the mast rather is falling, Raz emerges from the lower part of the ship and like jumps up and like grabs this as his 2 feet this this tiny kobold with his magical gauntlets grabs hold onto the mast and he does grab hold of it, but with the momentum of it still falling, it is still careening down, but you have a hold of it. As to try to stop the leverage of that, I would say you'd either need a lot more strength or a higher grip than where you can grab towards the bottom here. But you at least know that the mast is going nowhere.
Okay, so it's still tilted, but it's not continually falling, right?
It is still falling.
Just
But-
slower?
I
don't know.
Or am I about to be crushed in a turn because I tried to hold this?
You know that the mast is not going to fall off the ship now because you're holding on to it.
Okay.
But you are underneath a falling mast, yes.
Okay. Well, that's my turn. That's.
Okay. All right, Gwen, you're up, and you're holding down your lunch. dinner.
Okay. So the mast is falling, Yuki's falling, and now Raz is there.
Yuki Fei Long's falling down, falling down, falling down.
So I have an idea, but I don't know if it's gonna work, but can spirit guardians like grab things?
Not
No?
really.
I don't
Spirit
believe so.
fingers.
Damn. Okay.
Spirit Fingers is a different spell, Eric.
Yeah.
That's why I was just like, I wasn't sure, because that would be helpful, but I was like, I don't know if they can grab things. Okay. Cancel that thought.
Belay that.
Okay, so what Gwen's gonna do, she's going to, oh my gosh, where was it? I was just looking at it. Because I want to try and catch Yuki. Because I don't want Yuki to die. But also, she's falling out of the air. Can I use cast water and make like a little pool on the boat for Yuki to fall into? And make like a, I don't know, like a ball of water so when she falls, she can hit the water and not face first into a boat?
Well, from the length of the mast, the part Yuki's on is probably going to be over water. Not
Oh, okay.
over the boat.
Oh, so I'm falling in the water.
Probably.
So can I use the control water then to try and extend water out so at least if she does land over the boat, it's on water that I'm moving so she can come closer to the boat, or I could like bring her back? Can I do that?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right.
You control water up to 300 feet in a direction, so.
All right, cool. I'm going to do that then.
Okay. You reach out with your magical powers, a drop of water, which is rather plentiful right now, and a pinch of dust, and cast control water to form a water-like trampoline out on the ocean.
Okay, it was either give me that or I was thinking like a water slide.
You can choose an area in a large body of water to create a 20-foot tall wave that travels from one side of the area to the other. Redirect flow. Yeah, I mean, you can affect areas up to 50 feet to make whirlpools, 25 to make to flood. So yeah, you'd be able to make a decently sized area to catch our monk friend.
Alright, cool. So then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make some sort of like wave or just like have something that can catch her to then push her back onto the boat so she's not getting lost at sea.
As we now come to Snapper.
I'm going to just start.
Swimming.
Yeah, start swimming. I'm just gonna start pulling the boat, pulling the boat at the same heading south as where we were.
Okay. Roll me a survival check to figure out which way is south, please.
Survival?
Yep.
Okay, I'm actually pretty good at that. I have 18 plus 4, 22.
Okay.
Sir.
You're able to still get your bearings enough, and with the magical driving force that is Anchor the Hellhound, you go out and then feel the rope tense as you grab the ship, and sure enough, the anchor and you start to pull the drunken dragon southbound in the storm.
I'm just gonna use double movement, I guess. I don't know how it would really work with movement since I'm not moving, but it would be my action to will the anchor to pull me.
Yeah. You will the anchor, and the anchor kind of moves at like a pretty decent speed.
I think it's 60, right?
Pretty
30.
close to the speed actually that the ship travels. I think we've talked about before too. So you're able to pull the ship going outward, and as you go, you're kind of coming up and down as the waves start to crest. But like as you kind of go up one wave, you can see kind of a nice high vantage, and you can see like an area where the sky gets clearer. And the rain seems to be parting, and the stars in the horizon, as you seem to know, like, there is your haven.
Okay.
But you're not going to make it there quite yet. As we come to the next round here of the storm, and the mast is falling, and Raz holding at the bottom, and Gwen casting the water to the side, Yuki, you were just falling through the air. There was a point where, as you're falling, you are no longer attached to the mast, and you are just going out over the side of the out over the side of the ship onto the water. And as you are flying out into the surf, you see this like catcher's mitt of water ready to catch you, as Gwen, with her control water spell, makes this landing spot for you. As you fly out and are just drenched into the water, and as those of you on the ship see the mast start to fall down, Raz, can I get a dexterity saving throw at advantage?
Oh, I already had advantage because of haste, but thank you.
Oh, nice.
Dirty 20.
And Murr, you were saying you were saving your action for a bless.
Yeah.
Did you want to give that towards Raz, or is that kind of an area effect?
It's 30 people within, like, it's 3 people within 30 feet of me in each direction.
Okay.
So, Raz and Yuki, and then if there's any crewmates in direct line of the falling mast, they get it first.
Okay. There are a few crewmates that are there, including one Etham. As he's slower to get up the stairs than the rest of the crew.
All of them get it. Three of those people get it because we're stronger. We can take a couple hits. I don't know if any of these guys can survive a master.
And that is +4.
It's a
yes,
plus a D4
D4
to their saving throw. Yeah.
And then if they are near me, they get a +3 as well.
Okay. Not within 10 feet of you, but Etham, who was going to get a 13, instead got a 17 because he rolled a 4 on that D4, and is able to get out of the way of the mast as it falls down. Raz, how'd you fare?
I rolled a dirty 20, but Raz isn't going to move out of the way of the mast if it's falling. He's going to try to hold up the entire time.
Okay. Looking up the weight of mass, I have found that you would totally be able to hold that.
Yep.
As it falls down, though, it does like press against you, but you're kind of able to like shift it over to a shoulder, as you are able to just hold it in place now rather than take any damage. And Etham hops out of the way as the ship crashes down into the other side of the ship. So as first the mess hall, the galley took damage to the side. Now the kitchen is taking damage to the side as it crashes down through the bow castle, and then you hear the sound of chain. As it seems the mast has fallen down and knocked loose the anchor. As you hear the sound of chain spinning out of control, as the crew is going about and manning other things, other stations, helping the other masts. The anchor sinking. Yes, sorry. Yes, that is the end of Storm's turn. Baku, you are up, and you're holding down your dinner.
Yeah. Great. Good. I guess I too feel a little bit unsure what to do now. There's really not much I can do about Yuki falling, much as I want to help there. Not strong, like Raz apparently is. Not sure when that happened. Gotta keep a better close eye on that kid.
process of Baku as like everything's on fire. Not sure when that happened.
Gonna have to talk about that.
Yeah.
How's Ping doing in all this, Kyle?
Holding that wheel.
Ping's still holding the wheel, and he's still holding it strong. He's able to at least keep the ship in a forward position.
Oh, all right.
He's been told this is what he must do, and he is doing it.
It's my boy.
That's entirely fair. I'm gonna run up to him. I'm up to Ping. I don't know much about ships, but did the steering wheels have any sort of locking mechanisms or anything on them?
Unfortunately, they do not.
Ours is called a ping.
Unless you count, unless you count Ping.
I don't know. As I guess I'm kind of up in the air about if Ping's most useful right there, or if he's more useful elsewhere at the moment. I guess I'll just take a moment and just tie a rope around Ping and kind of tie him to the, not like tightly so he's like stuck there forever, but just like, make sure that if he were to get knocked away from the wheel, he wouldn't be thrown overboard.
Gotcha.
Try to secure him in a way. Again, it's not like he's like duct taped to the thing or something. Like he's not gonna go down with the ship. But
using your action to secure Ping. All right. Mur, you are up.
Where is the anchor on the ship?
On the second floor. Down.
Pull it up on your screen.
To wait for you to move it anyways.
The capstan is on the down below with where the anchor is on the map.
Yeah.
Oh, so the mechanism to raise and lower is down there?
Yeah, that's what we've been doing in the past.
Oh boy.
How did the mast dislodge the anchor?
It fell and then just hit it. Did something.
Say like I caught it, but I'm also only so tall, so it still smashes the fucking level of the ship.
I mean, there's two levels that it fell on. It fell on the galley and.
Yeah, so it would have fallen through 2 floors.
That's why he said the kitchen got messed up.
I mean, yeah, it's like a mast that goes out like this.
Well,
so
the
if it-
dining
like,
room.
The mess hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it spikes down.
Yo, it's like the Titanic. It just went. But like the like nose bit went in first, but in this case it's like top of the mast and just like.
The damage and the damage and force of the mast falling on that part of the ship, knocking the capstan loose. The anchor fell with that.
Guess Mur's just gonna try and run down there, and it's gonna take all of her movement to even get there. So that'll be it.
Okay. As you make your way to the capstan and hold for aid in your motion here, I'll say roll a strength check though. You are here and you basically are bracing it.
None of my dice are doing good. It's a 9.
9.
Which is a straight strength check.
Yeah. This is trying to get in place, and every time you're trying to go for one of the grips, it just knocks past you. And we come to the top of the order with Raz, please.
Yuki.
Oh, sorry, Yuki. Sorry. Yep. My notebook's
Whoa.
in the wrong order.
It's okay.
Yuki, you have fallen into the surf as you're now amongst the waves, but are held by like this capsule of water.
This is no.
All the vomits off you.
Oh, that's good. I really like that dinner, though. That's unfortunate. How far away from me am I from the ship?
Like 60 feet out. You went about 90 feet up, got knocked off the ship into the side.
Okay. I will use a key point to do Step of the Wind so I can dash and be able to move 90 feet. Like, essentially, I'm going to see if I can break out of this water thing into the ocean and then quickly swim back to the boat and climb on.
Don't you have your, like, hasty action thing?
You have a cape that casts haste on you.
Yeah, but I wanted to see if I could do other things first. Let's see, what is this? Yeah, I'm gonna do the key point first, because using the Cape of Haste is an action, so I can do that if I don't have enough yet. So, with that, because I'm jumping out of this water ball thing into the ocean, swimming, and then getting onto the boat, climbing up. Probably that's going to be the whole 90 feet of movement.
Do you have a swim speed?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. I believe it's half, though.
It is half then, so it's 45 for one movement, and then you were using
a key point for. Well, I was using the key point to make it 90, so then if it is halved, then it is 45.
So does it take your bonus action to activate Step of the Wind?
Yeah. Bonus action to use the key point to allow me to take the dash action as a bonus action instead of an action.
So, hold on, I'm looking at it as well.
So essentially, my movement is half of 45 and then another half of 45, making 45. Because I use my movement and then my bonus action, and then if I wanted, I could use my action again.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so you get 45. So you make your way towards the ship as you're still in the rough of the water here.
To which then I kind of grip onto the collar of the cape and I just go, I hope this works, and I kind of just try and will it into activating, and then the feeling of a rush happens again. Zoom cat. So I get the +2 to AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and then I get an additional action on each of my turn. So I will use my first action to do another half of 45 to swim.
Your speed is doubled. Also, you use your first action to activate the cape.
Thank you.
So
my
your
second
action
action
would be the dash.
My next action would then another dash. So then I get the full 45 now. I think,
Yes,
right?
because your speed is doubled from haste.
Sweet.
So your swim speed is 45. Because
So
your normal movement is 90.
All right. I'll trust Dallas on the map there. And you rush your way across the water towards the boat. But can I please get an athletics check as you're swimming in choppy water here?
Much better. 25.
You do it just fine. This could have been just a pool for you and your impressive muscles and speed as you practically run through the water on this.
Then, am I able to get onto the boat, or just
Sorry, that give is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
It's
All right.
pretty much me.
Yep.
As you rush your way back onto the boat and grab onto the ladders
Yuki
on the
right now.
side and start to climb your way out of the surf. I'll say that'll be the end of Yuki's turn.
So I'm on the boat though.
Yep.
Yeah.
As Raz, you are now up.
Okay.
Theoretically, if the boat was moving forward while she was thrown overboard, the distance between her would actually have shortened as the time went on because it was still moving
That's
forward.
Too much math.
That's too much.
It's
Fair
too much
point.
math.
I'm on the boat.
Fair point.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
Fair point.
Kyle, can
Go
I
for it.
see the anchor mechanism while holding this?
I'd say the mast is probably in the way for you to see the anchor mechanism.
Okay. So this is gonna be wild. Raz is going to look through the eyes of Lugnut
Okay.
and have him be able to see the anchor mechanism.
Okay.
And then knowing the distance where it is, he will cast bungee slime to hold the anchor mechanism from moving.
Oh.
Okay.
Because it'll reflect back, but can constantly catch itself going back and forth, or it'll keep pushing into it, but it will not break.
All right. So you cast bungee slime in there.
Wait, I have a little flavor for it. So Lugnut comes up next
Roll
to
me a D10 though for me.
it. Sure. Not that one. That one's counting my haste turns. 7.
7. Okay.
Keep it haste.
You cast this and it appears between two of the levers.
Yep.
Okay. What was your flavor? I'll let you put that in.
So pretty much, Mer's like trying to hold it, but can't get it to happen. And she sees Lugnut and Chester walk up, and like Lugnut's eyes glow for a second. And Chester walks up and goes, and just like vomits up a thing of slime, and just like a cube appears. and then they both just look up at Mer.
It's like when a cat brings like a dead bird. It's like, well, here you go.
No. The cat brought the box. The box vomited up the dead bird.
That makes it worse.
That's
Yeah,
so
it does.
great.
As you place this cube, as it grows, it catches right between two of the levers, and Mur, you watch as also Raz through Lugnut's eyes. You see the bar go into the bungee slime, catch, and then it like springs back, but then the other arm then catches and springs back, and they both kind of just this like back and forth until eventually it's just kind of stuck. Its momentum just kind of between, and the bungee slime holds it in place. The anchor still in the water, but not able to move, does not catch anything, but is still dragging amongst the ship. So Snapper, your speed is hardly impeded. Like you just feel like a resistance, but like you're also carrying an entire ship. So what is 2 more quarters on the back of a horse. So I don't know. I was trying to think of something.
I'm following.
That works.
So Gwen, you're up, and Snapper following that.
Okay. So quick question. So they're working on the mast. Is there anybody, like anyone on the crew or anyone that is immediately within like sight of me, or like, I'm guessing since Yuki's back on the boat, does anyone need like healing? Could I see if there's anyone that's like is either injured or sick or got like hit by something or anything like that?
Your brother was able to hop out of the way of the mast. No one seems to have else been struck by it. The lightning seems to not be striking twice. Nobody has been struck by lightning. You see some stressed faces as people are holding on to ropes of the other mast and trying to hold it down. But it doesn't really seem like anybody's injured. Just maybe a little more green in the face as they're getting a little battered.
Okay. So I guess if nobody needs help, or if no one needs healing, I'm gonna try and help with the mass then as well.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna try and I don't know. I'm gonna try
Wait.
and help.
Do you have mending?
Not right now. I didn't change my spell slot. I forgot to do it before we
Thanks
started.
to cantrip.
Mending is also for like about like it's a much smaller amount of repair.
It's like a square foot at a time, but I mean,
Yeah,
the square foot on a mask can be the difference between make or break. So
yeah. I mean, like I do have the spell, I just don't have it as of right now, technically. So,
Mending's a cantrip.
yeah, mending's a cantrip. You shouldn't be able to.
well,
change
I mean, I still don't have it. That's the thing. Like I didn't.
You can't change cantrips.
Yeah, you can only change your normal spells. You can't change your cantrips daily. Once you have it, you have it.
Can she change
Okay.
up the level though?
Yeah, you can't you? That's why I'm like I didn't do any of
I know
that. Changing.
wizards can. I'm not sure. I think some of the classes you can, others you can't.
Future thing.
Either way, we'll look it up later.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Either way, I can't do it. So, yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm not sure how I can help, but I'm gonna try and help with pulling the mass or like helping with the mass somehow.
All right. I will say each of you, I should also mention, similar to, with the divine intervention coming more into play, as well as Snapper pulling the ship from the storm, you do feel the conditions lightening, as both the rain is lessening, the waves are less of a concern, though there is the occasional rocking as a Snapper takes you off of a wave, moments of you almost feeling a zero gravity like moment, but it does seem to be getting better, all in all. So how would you like to help with the mast? Are you trying to repair or just hold it?
Is there like another I'm sorry, where is Mer again? She's
below deck. Mer is below deck.
Mer
By the
went down
anchor.
to the anchor, yeah.
Yeah, okay. If there's like a spare rope or something that's like attached to the mast, because you said that there's multiple people kind of like around the ship grabbing ropes and trying to tie stuff down. I'm gonna try and do something similar where it's like if the mast is falling, I'm gonna try and like keep it from falling more, or you know, like try tying something. I don't know how boats work. I don't want it to like break. That's what I'm trying to get at. So like
there are the ropes that are attached to the sails, and there are the ropes that are attached more to the mast, to angle it and direct it, that you're able to grab onto some ropes nearby that can kind of help you make sure it doesn't go overboard. Sure.
yes, that works. That's what I'm doing. I'm grabbing those ropes.
And we come to Snapper's turn.
I'm just gonna continue to pull the ship towards the break in the storm that I saw from my survival check.
All right. As you continue to pull the boat out towards the calmer waters, defeating the storm puzzle, how would Snapper like to do this?
Hey! Alright, that's a fucking weird one, but okay, I'll take it.
You solved my storm puzzle. Oh, damn it.
I would...
Wait, Kyle, how many charges does Mountain get off of this? Just wondering, like, how much HP does he get for being
Oh my
god!
I'm not using Mountain. I'm using the anchor.
Missed opportunity.
I should have pushed with Mountain. Just rode the boat.
I'm going to have this is going to be great. Snapper is going to be jumping in and out of the waves, and, like looking up, like as he's speeding along, he's going to jump up and kind of go, huh! All right, yeah, and then you're going to see him kind of come up with one hand in the anchor, look back at the boat, and give a as he dives back into the water and breaks the waves.
And you see a glint. You see a glint in his eye with an overly cocky grin on his face, going, "Yeah, I saved all of you fucks."
Like a
Just
majestic-
sweating profusely, holding the thing. He's like,
I don't think lizards sweat, bruh.
I'm a fucking dragon in a fantasy world. Are we really gonna bring that into it? I'm sorry, I don't think turtles have fingers. Let's bring that up.
You're right.
Somewhere on
Turtles don't have fingers, but turtles do.
Somewhere on the
Sure,
deck,
we'll
a crew
play.
member sees Snapper do this and is feeling new feelings about Snapper suddenly.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh.
Nathan.
As Snapper pulls the ship towards safer waters, you breach from the side of the clouds, and making your way out is like, well, night and day, but still very much night. But as you break from the clouds and the rain, you are able to see the stars, the moon again. The sky is lit up, and you are no longer being pummeled by rains and wind. As you make your way out towards calmer waters here, and some of you are able to look back and now see this towering set of clouds that you just escaped from. As you swear, Gwen, looking in the shapes of the clouds, the occasional flashes of lightning, you swear you can see a strong body as though wrestling with bolts of lightning.
Hot.
Are
we out of initiative yet?
As you are now out of initiative here.
I'm helping Raz carry that, hold that thing.
As Yuki, you climb aboard, you find yourself impeded from making your way over to the mast, as you feel a strong set of arms around you from Captain Eli. As she grabs hold of you, and you hear her whisper in your ears, "I was this close to diving in after you."
Oh.
Yuki has a girlfriend.
I just kind of
See you turn
grab
to a
the
giant
arms around me and just go. I would have been fine, but I appreciate the thought. Now, let me help my struggling friend over there.
Yuki's got a girlfriend!
She's a mother, y'all. Come on.
What is wrong with that? What does that do with anything?
Mom's gotta get love too.
Yeah, dude.
And she is giving love in this moment, and then she breaks off from you after a moment and goes, "Yes, go help the crew." You too.
Yeah.
And she goes back over towards Gwen and grabs onto the rope similar with her and starts pulling onto the side, and she cries out to Raz, "You good holding that? How long can you hold? I'm still not used to you having any strength."
In about 30 seconds, I'm gonna get real tired real fast.
That's why I'm I'm immediately zipping there, because pretty soon it's gonna happen to me.
Holy fucking 6 seconds between. God damn it.
The other all of a sudden go, "I'm tired."
As all of you are very tired, as with the saves and with the saves from divine intervention and being able to pull yourself from the sides, for those of you who no, actually, well enough at least, from your Constitution saving throws before, you all take a reduced single level of exhaustion.
Even me.
I was already planning to have that.
Ooh, no, that's a good question. Snapper, you did?
Didn't do anything.
I
pulled
the boat.
I hung on to a rope. I went for a swim.
I would say with the
Meanwhile-
choppy water and the weight of pulling a whole ship behind you, the point of exhaustion still affects you.
Oh, you forget one thing though.
Yeah?
I'm strong as fuck.
Still exhausted.
You're still
Yeah, I
being
know.
pulled in two different directions by an anchor and a
Fine.
rope.
I just wanted to say that.
I'm always
I was
exhausted.
gonna say, I was just like, I can understand because I literally fucking called God, and
I was clutch.
Dude,
No, that was clutch as shit, duo.
I note how I say reduce to.
there was a very small window there. I thought I might have accidentally killed all of us.
Campaign over. Fuck.
The entire crew down off the ship.
Would be fine falling in the water. Others, not so much.
Yeah, so,
A majority of us actually are fine with it.
And I think
I'll live.
We will lose Ping,
We're
guys.
just gone. It's like,
My boy!
I got a hat.
Look, can
We
Ping swim?
That's true.
No, he would
Guys,
sink.
can Ping
Yeah.
swim? That's important to know.
Ping at the
Ping-
bottom of the ocean, holding the wheel.
Yeah, Ping doesn't swim. Ping sinks like a fucking rock.
Yeah. If Ping goes into the water, you gotta buy a new one. I'm sorry.
No,
We'll get you a new one.
Ping is made of flesh.
But he's covered in metal
What does flesh
armor.
do first?
Yeah, well,
I don't
that's
think he has to breathe because he doesn't have to eat or sleep. So I don't think he has to breathe either.
oh my
So
god.
Ping just
That's a
dies
fair
at the
question. We'll have to
bottom of
look
the
into another
ocean.
time.
Yeah, he just starts walking. It's like fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. All the skeletons just walking across the bottom of the water. That's
Yeah.
what happens.
The
He's
Adventures
still
of
holding
Ping on the bottom
he's
of the
still
ocean.
holding the wheel though. The wheel's not attached to anything, but he's still holding on to it, just walking.
I was just sitting
have
there going, I have ideas now.
Oh boy.
There's
Anyway.
one key thing that'll answer this, and let me check 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Ping is a flesh golem, so therefore a construct, so therefore does not need to breathe.
Chester
I
and
mean-
Ping forever!
Good point, Becca.
Live
I
us
went to the
all.
nerd one, Becca. So,
Well,
so from what I found online here, a mast, being 50 feet in length would be about 112 pounds. So wooden, longer than that, still like probably like less than 100. Oh, sorry,
is-
less than 100, less than 200.
Yeah, I mean, it is carrying those sails with, like, the dragon scales on them and stuff, like,
Yeah.
so.
Or
it's
in the
definitely-
water, by the way.
Yeah,
Just dragging through the water.
but with his strength and now my combined 21 strength, hopefully we can either pull it up or do something.
As you clear the storm here, the rest of the crew kind of wiping the water from their brows, everyone looking exhausted. You do make out a cry out from Kazi. Not that it's really the biggest news of the time, but land ho! As you make out into the distance, you can see the darkened shape of the ridges of Rongi Refuge.
Hey!
Out towards the day, probably still needing to make your way through the nights into the morning, but you can make out your destination, and that Snapper did pull you in the right direction. Snapper knew. Yeah, no, the rest of you know as well.
Can I use the momentum of the anchor to dive straight down, U-turn, come straight up, and launch onto the deck and do a fucking superhero landing?
We've done it before.
I would like to do it again.
Okay.
Go straight through right into his kitchen.
No, I'd like to land and then kind of just go, right, who needs work? And look at the mast and go, oh fuck, that's fucked up, and immediately go to help the fucking mast. Just try and pull.
As you see Raz and Yuki there holding on to the mast, this great weight tipped over the side. I would like the three of you to please roll me a strength check.
Now we're all exhausted, so at disadvantage.
I'm not.
Wait,
Raz,
you are.
No, you are.
There you are.
we all are.
That's right. Oh shit, I gotta roll.
Raz will cast Enlarge on himself to get rid of physical, to get advantage on it.
So does that make it a straight roll then?
Yep.
Oh, that's
Wait,
unfortunate.
Which three is it?
Becca, look at that.
Raz,
it is.
Snapper, Yuki.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No.
Lucky.
Nat 20!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh
It's a-
shit!
Wait, so
Oh,
you cast
that's
it in large on all of us, or?
No, just me.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah,
Not that dead.
I'm gonna burn a lucky roll actually.
I can't use on Snapper, else I'll make more holes in the ship. He's too heavy.
Also,
We've
also
done it
true.
before.
18 at disadvantage. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
So that's 23.
What was the sadness that you just tried to show Becca?
I rolled it at 20.
Oh.
Like disadvantage.
So 18 from Snapper. What is the total from
Oh.
Raz?
No, Kyle, a 23 from Snapper. I rolled an 18.
Oh, gotcha.
24 from Raz.
Okay.
I rolled a 23 as well, because I had an 18 and a 19. 18 plus 5.
Damn.
I was very
Really
lucky.
nice.
Very lucky.
Talk about
with
yeah,
disadvantage.
the Swobold is returning.
Still very. Oh no, actually, I'm 5 feet tall now.
Oh, Teddy, he grew.
He's still shorter than Snapper. I love it.
What the heck?
You all start to prop this thing up as you're like pushing up and like lifting a soaked mass, a sail out of the water. As you start to go and like prop it up, though, you're able to get it closer up, but like, do you have any way to attach it?
Yeah, we have chain.
Nails, wood.
10 feet of chain and rope. Just gotta hold it down long enough.
We'll hold it up while everyone just gets to work on
I was thinking,
securing
yeah.
it.
We have a
Flash.
whole crew of people that could like hammer and put the shit together.
Right, get up here.
We've got rope.
The captain cries out, "Has anyone seen a boating commander?"
Downstairs. How long does the fucking bungee thing last?
A minute.
Yeah, she's holding onto the fucking anchor. 'Cause
Gotcha.
So
All right.
you saw her, Raz, technically. So you would know where she is.
She might still be by the anchor. I don't know.
Does
How
she
quickly
still have
will
that necklace?
That's not how fabricate works. I already looked at it, and it doesn't
Yep.
work for
Oh.
this.
So
Otherwise,
did
I would've
I.
used this in the very first round of combat.
Damn.
I
Okay.
already did my fucking. I looked at it. It's.
All
Believe
right.
me.
How quickly will the ship repair itself? The mast.
Oh, if we
for
were to just
example.
hold it?
Yeah.
Oh,
we
we
can
probably have
just
to
hold
hold
it
it
for a
for
while.
like 10 minutes.
But also, we have a shit ton of rope and metal chain.
All right.
Imagine we'd have to hold it for a very long time.
I mean, yeah, if we could just prop it up long enough to where the ship can mend it, and then we can like take the chain and rope off after the ship fixes it. We just have to get it to stay up
And
long enough for the ship to
and hold it
repair
there.
it. Yeah, and then just keep it there.
Because any
Alright.
wiggling, then we can have a crooked mast.
It's fine.
I mean, depends on how this goes. You might have to just cut the whole thing down and let a whole new mask grow. I don't know.
I don't know if
That's
we're...
That's how it works.
No, actually, that is how it would work, guys. That's how the fucking galley worked. He just regrew a new galley.
You know, he's not wrong.
Chuck it into the
think
sea, boys!
Is the entire ship made out of this stuff, or is it just like the sides of the ship?
Isn't the entire ship made out of
is.
Feywild wood?
It is technically the hull.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not the mast. So the
Oh,
mast
so the
wouldn't
whole.
grow.
So the whole ship, Kyle.
So the mast wouldn't fix itself.
Boo.
I'm trying to see, boy.
Not the whole, the hull.
Yeah, the whole.
Because
I'll
if
stop,
the
okay.
entire ship was Feywild, number one, probably going to cost a lot more money, and would have taken a lot more time for them to build us an entire new fucking ship.
So worth it.
That did happen.
So, the mast being held in place by the three of you, you can already see the ship is repairing the damage from where the mast had crashed through. Murray, you're able to see from where it crashed down into the capstan, the hull starts to, you see like the leaves and the vines of the Feywild wood starting to reach to the side. As the captain cries out, "So we're down a sail. We limp to Rongi Range, it seems."
Captain,
Yes. Yep,
You want
yep,
me-
yes, cook.
do you want me to pull the ship more?
If you're up for it, but we We have a bit to go, and I don't know how well. Raz, Yuki, how well do you feel you can hold this? How long?
Worse in about a minute.
It's you know, that whole storm took a lot out of us, so
Wait,
if
no,
you take over the wheel, Ping can take Snapper's place, and then we could at least have some more backup.
Why don't just someone else
Yeah.
take the anchor then, and use it to pull the boat?
I can do that. I can breathe underwater. I can help.
Yeah,
Look at that. But let's also get Ping over here.
because the anchor doesn't require attunement.
That's good.
I'm gonna tell Ping Kyle to come and help them at the mast.
All right.
In Yuki's
Ping.
voice.
Ping commands, listens to command, and goes over and bear hugs the mast.
Ugh.
That's my boy.
Massive strength.
So wait, just,
Um,
Kyle, quick clarification. Did
yeah.
we lose one of our two sails in the water back in the storm?
No,
Or they
it
both-
fell
we still
into
had
the
it.
water. As you lift it up, it's just kind of wet and
It's loose.
flapping.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. The other one was tied up by the rest of the crew. All right. And handing the anchor off to Gwen here, tied to the front of the ship. Your
Anchor's
new
about to-
engine, Gwen Estradallamin.
So what you want to do is tie the anchor off to a bit of rope, then take
Okay.
the rope and tie it off to a bit of you, like around your
Okay.
waist and such. And then
Right.
you jump in the water and you think about going
Okay.
that way, and it'll pull you that way.
Which direction's that way?
The island.
Which direction's that?
It's I take her head and I go, it's that way.
Oh, okay. Got it.
This anchor's probably about as big, almost as big as Gwen is.
Not a small anchor, but
All right.
All right, it's probably as heavy as Gwen is.
oh yeah.
Leaping out into the water, Gwen, you pull the anchor and feel the pull of the ship behind you as you become, again, the engine for the ship and start to pull the drunken dragon behind you. As Ping, Yuki, and Raz hold on to the mast, as well as Snapper
Just
being able to stay
really,
behind.
really quick point of order. Kasara brought it up. As Ping walks away from the wheel, he's like a dog on the leash, just as he's still tied to the wheel.
I got you. Hold on.
Oh, right.
Okay, so then after Paco unties him, then he goes and fills the rest of the command.
He just keeps trying. He doesn't turn to untie himself. He just kind of
Nope.
keeps going forward.
keeps
until-
Yeah, no,
going.
he just he,
I like
Yeah,
the
we're gonna have
idea that like Ping is just constantly just like going like hitting this like one stop, and then like as the boat is going by, you just hear this really loud like shrill from Gwen under the water, just like.
All right. As evening turns to morning, the sun starts to rise on another morning here. As you start seeing more from the horizon to your near destination, Rongi Refuge, and you see an island shaped similar to something I'm about to put in the chat.
I will
So
put it up on screen.
Did we stay up pretty much the rest of the night holding up
Yep.
that mast? That's
Yes,
another
you
point of
did.
exhaustion.
And as another point of exhaustion.
Why didn't you guys just like lay the mast flat on the ship and not hold it in place? Because the mast isn't gonna fix itself. We have
Well,
to fix
we have
it for
crew
it, and
kind
it's
of-
easier to fix it when the ship's not moving, because then you have wind resistance. And the ship's moving side to side or getting pulled. Like you wait until you're in dry dock to fix the ship.
You want to know why, Ma? Because I think with these and not this.
Well, no,
I
Raz.
can tell.
Well, no, Raz wanted people to tie ropes and chains to it to hold it up so that he could, you know, use carpenter's tools to make it actually secure. But I guess no one did that.
Yeah.
So
Well, I thought that's what you guys were holding it up for, was so that way the rest of the crew could come and fix it. Was that not?
That's what I was hoping for too.
yeah,
That's what I thought was the plan, because that's
think-
what.
I think it's safe to. I think it's safe to say the plan was not have them hold it the entire way. Probably took some carpentry tools and heavy ropes and chains, try to tie it as best we can. I don't know. That
Alright.
also seems like a really wonky fix. Like, Mur might be right. It might be best just to put that down while we're traveling.
With the ropes securing it into place, as well as the chains, I would say you'd probably be able to get something of a secure grip to it, as well as you still have the ropes that hold on to the sides of the mast to try to angle it for sails. You get at least in a good upright position that's secured.
Yeah, I don't know if we get it functional.
Well, we're not going for functional. We're just looking to just kind of have it braced, like a broken
Yeah.
arm.
We're looking for safe.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Uh,
secured.
Oh, wait. You know who is also a cleric and might have mending?
Yeah, I have mending. You
Oh,
said
okay.
mending wouldn't work.
And use it.
Kyle
if
said
you-
it wouldn't work.
It
Or
wouldn't be able
DM
to.
said it.
It wouldn't be able to prop the ship back up if it's already propped up to try to. Yes, Kazi also has mending.
Oh, so then the
gonna
two of them
go
would absolutely
To
be
be
able to.
able to, once the ship is in place a square foot at a time, I would say you'd be able to do some repairs that way. Either way, that is going to take some time, especially the propping it up and tying it down, tying it in place, and then mending. It is still going to take you some time.
You know, with that giant storm, it's a real shame a giant dragon didn't come to save us or anything.
Everybody knows that she's a dragon.
The captain shouts out, "Yeah, wouldn't that have been nice? Damn shame."
Actually,
Dead.
So, as you start to arrive from the northmost point of the island, you see basically a wedge of an island. If Ethan maybe rotated 180 degrees. No.
Isn't that supposed to be an H?
No, you have the right shape and the right direction north to south. But
We're coming at it from the
you're
north.
coming at from the north. So I'm like,
Fine, we know we're coming from the north.
if you're able to orient yourself well.
Okay.
So from the east to the west is a gradual incline along this island. So the west side, the dang nabbit, the west half of the island is covered in high cliffs, waves crashing along pointed rocks, looking up, and at the top of the cliffs you can see higher mountains. And even from this height, you can still see a dense forest at the very top of the island. And then as it kind of comes down to this slope, to this almost this lowest point between the two, you see forest, but less populated. And to either side, to the north and south between, you just see more of these jagged rocks, as though either side of this island were a set of jaws. And then towards the east side is sandy beach surrounding the edge of this. The water kissing onto the shores as waves crash up, birds fly through the sky, and this dense jungle seems, even from a distance, you can already tell full of life. As a few other high peaks are peeking up through the lower half of Rongi Refuge, the captain calls for a dock at the nearest point towards the island that they can, which would be, from our perspective here, the eastern wing to the north point.
I think we should aim for the lower east side. I think there's some good places to eat there. It's a little expensive, a little bougie, but
Ooh.
So we're aiming for the eastern beach, eastern
tip.
beach.
Yeah,
Eastern beach, northern point.
yeah, top tip of the island.
As the ships, as the sun is rising in the morning, and the ship is making its way out of the storm, being pulled by their doctor-turned-engine, Gwen, pulling the ship towards the north. The captain cries. Actually, no, she has an easier way. Cast a sending spell to Gwen to tell her where to pull the ship towards. Pull ship towards northmost point. Easiest access, please be safe. warn us if any dangers appear. Please respond.
Yes, is Yuki seeing anybody? Do you?
I guess do I pull it in safely? Do I notice anything like strange as I'm pulling the boat in? I guess.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Floor it? Floor it.
That's a
Tokyo-
23.
Some Tokyo Drift action coming into shore.
Yeah, can I drift the boat into shore?
I mean, literally, it would be drifting.
You hear that cowbell, and it's so tempting. But, what was 23? You said for perception?
Yes.
You're able to hear the captain's thoughts pretty clearly, as you are probably pulling from like beneath the waves. And especially in comparison to last night, now that the sun is starting to shine into this waves, you've gone past the point of just open ocean towards like where, the cliff edge of going from ocean to island sort of starts. And as you kind of go up from sand and seaweeds, you start going towards color. As you start passing over a beautiful coral reef, as you see brain coral and elk horn coral, as you see all sorts of saltwater tropical fish, as colors of blues and oranges and yellows and all sorts of life is swimming around you. This area is teemed with untouched just energy. As you just pass over, you see many a curious fish start to try to keep pace with you, and very soon fail, as they can't quite keep pace with the anchor of the Hellhound and your speed. But this area is just colorful, and nothing is really stopping you aside from just having to avoid some particularly high pieces of coral and build. But you are able to safely make your way towards the northernmost point of Rangi Refuge.
Hey.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say if she can respond back to the captain, it's just gonna be her going okay, but it's like you can hear like the bubbles and stuff, and then there's like a 3-second like pause, like almost as if it's like the dot dot dot, and then it's just like, oh my god, look at all the fish!
Oh Jesus! Like she forgot to hang up.
Yeah. And sent.
All right. And as you start making your way closer to the island, if I could please have everyone roll me a perception check. Remember, exhaustion.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Woo! Oh, that's still not bad. 21. Right. 14 and a 15.
Not bad.
Plus my 7.
19. Because I'm using lug nut.
That'd be a 6, my dude.
Oh.
9.
9.
17.
Okay. Myrrh and Snapper, you're having a little trouble keeping your eyes open, but you're hearing the calls of birds. As even in your tired state, you're able to make out noise of life, and you look up and see like long tail feathers on a flock of a few birds flying out to see what the situation is here and see if maybe some food, and not happy with their find, decide to turn back towards their island home. Raz, Yuki, and Baku, you're able to see just this gorgeous island. As you start approaching white sand beaches and crystal clear water, you're even able to see some of the colors of these fish that Gwen is going next to, and the coral. And as you look out towards the island, you see the trees in the distance and colorful birds. And on the beach, you see two large crabs near like a rock formation. These crabs being like the size of like dogs. And as they kind of just curiously watch you, you see them start scuttling back towards the tree line. And as they leave, the rock formation they're sitting upon gets up, turns around, turns to be a huge giant crab, similar in size to what you fought back in the dungeon with Mary. Also sees the ship and scuttles back towards the tree line.
Does this one
Fucking
also have
coconut
magical
crabs.
bracers?
I heard coconut crabs. I didn't hear what
Does
else.
this one also have magical bracers attached to its hands that I can't remove, Kyle?
I was just gonna ask about that.
You do not see any magical bracers on these.
Can we make it magical bracers?
Now you're thinking.
As you start to make your way to a shallower part, the captain calls for an anchor to be dropped, this time on purpose. And Mur, you are able to help with that situation. If you had placed yourself there still, it's been hours, so maybe that's not the case. But you get to a safe distance and drop anchor. The captain says to you, well, we're in need of repairs, but that doesn't need to impede your journey. If you'd like to stay here and we can all do repairs together, or by all means, we have enough crew thanks to your rescue efforts over the couple days that we could probably send you off on your own.
How many points of exhaustion do we have?
One for
Two.
now. Two, yeah, two.
For no long rest and the storm, so 2 points of exhaustion.
Hey, can we take a quick nap?
Yeah.
Anyone vote for that one?
So we're gonna that's not good.
I think, Captain, if it's alright, we can take maybe 2 days before we go on our journey, just to rest up.
It's not a bad idea.
Make sure that our getaway vehicle is ready to go.
I want a nap.
I want at this point, I want just like Gwen just kind of like comes out of the
king with the anchor.
drops the anchor, and then just does that thing where she goes, bro. Face first.
All right.
We'll help with
with
repairs
the-
and everything, but we need a nap.
And she looks around and sees the rest of the crew, everyone just finding something to slump against. She goes, "No, I think that's fair. The ship can do some of the repairs. We'll find a way for some more permanent repairs for at least tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna be really hard choosing some people to stay awake and go on guard duty."
Don't worry, Craig and Lugnut have it.
Yeah,
Wait.
and,
Laz can help.
Where's
Pink-
Barry?
Barry, I think, is in the body of ship being fucking flung around like a goddamn rag doll.
Yeah.
I feel like Barry could have.
Apparently didn't realize that the storm was going on. Didn't bother to tell Raz either, 'cause- or anything. So
I
he.
think Barry's
he's
locked in
dead.
his room. Couldn't open up the door. He's like, "Come on, come on. This is my
It's a
time."
push or a pull. I can't tell anymore. It's too dark.
Even from this far up on deck, you can still hear violently from below deck just.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Gross.
Trying to lose something left in his body.
Don't worry, Mary, I got him. Raz will cast Lesser Restoration on him on the way down.
As you all start to take your rest, is anyone staying for this first guard duty, or who's first in line to get some sleeps?
Parker will take some guard duty.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Raz was serious about Lugnut and Craig staying up to do guard duty.
They can help.
I was also gonna say, like, I was gonna have Ping be on just straight up surveillance camera and be like, if anything approaches us, wake me up.
And Laz can do the same thing.
Yeah, all the pets.
Okay, Pig. If anything approaches us, it's got to be bigger than a bird, though. But not a bird like Baku, a bird in the sky. And if it's a crab thing,
Anything other than us approaches.
And then what should Ping do if this is the case, Eric?
Wake me up.
Before you
yeah,
go.
I'm just joking about the complications of telling him how to differentiate what's out there.
Yeah, but you're
yeah,
giving me material here. You gotta finish you gotta finish your yes and.
You have to finish your yes and. Oh my god.
If something,
but definitely
like
taking a nap.
Yuki said, just go wake up Yuki if you see something that is coming towards the ship.
Depending on how long the first watch is, if it's like 4 or 6 hours, then Gwen can take second watch because she only needs like 4 hours technically.
Technically, that is true.
Yep.
That is true.
So she can always take second watch, but she would prefer not to be on first watch.
Just all the pets are doing first watch,
Yeah.
All
So
the pets are doing first watch, and then Gwen wakes up.
including Barry.
Every long rest removes 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep.
So Gwen would probably be able to lose all that much faster. But so yeah, Gwen, you'd be able to lose in 1 shift of long rest. Basically, you'd be able to remove 1 point of exhaustion. So you would like to be not first, but probably second then.
Yeah, probably second, because I don't know if she'd be able. Just put her in second watch, because she's not gonna get more than like 4 or 6 hours of sleep. So.
All right. So, aside from the pets, Baku is staying to watch. As anyone else here?
I'm gonna go into the galley, cry a little bit, go back into the storage room, pick up Thumper, and go, alright mate, I'm gonna catch some sleep. If anyone opens that door, shoot him, okay? Alright.
It like flexes his cannons up.
Shoot them so they can't get food?
No, I'm in the storeroom. That's my bedroom. So.
Okay.
I love Snapper's connection to both this kitchen, this ship, and this mini ship.
Yeah. Alright, here you go. Just I give him a couple crumbs of bread and go, thanks mate. Just alright. And I'm just gonna curl up into my shell. I'm gonna lean over and put him on top of my shell. And then I'm just gonna close up and just alright, go to sleep.
This is so cute.
All right. And just checking here, Raz and Mer, you're both also sleeping.
Yeah, Raz also telling Barry to get the fuck upstairs and you're on watch duty because you didn't get outside for the storm. And we'll cast Lesser Restoration on him to cure the seasickness. But get the fuck upstairs!
You see a defeated but like accepting role to go upstairs and help. Also, following that question, Mer, what is Glaz's like passive perception then?
Passive perception is 11.
Okay.
Lugnut and Chester, good.
Oh, same with Thumpers, by the way, Kyle. In case you need it.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Chester 14, Lugnut 15 for passives.
Yeah, but neither of them have fucking cannons.
No. Chester has an air cannon. That is his mouth.
That's cool.
Pretty sure Pings is just 10. Pretty sure. 'Cause
Right.
He's got a wisdom of 10.
Craig's is just 10.
Yeah.
All right.
It's Barry and Baku in the island of misfit toys. Like,
Oh my god!
Yeah, he goes up expecting someone else to be there for like watch with him, and just sees the bush, the box, like
a cat
the
with
flesh
wings,
golem. Yep.
and a giant moorbounder.
Yeah.
That's like the official name of this fucking episode. It's Barry and Baku in the Island of Misfit Toys.
That's good.
Well, I can see, at least I can see I'm the brains of this operation. Great.
All right. So, as you lay down to rest, those of you who've called also for watches of some kind, you all lay down, and being exhausted, you all very quickly fall asleep, or in Gwen's situation, go into your meditative trance. And Baku, as you are watching from the ship here, you're having trouble keeping your eyes open, like your eyes, you do those like long blinks and back open. And you swear you see a shadow go over the ship. And you notice something when you look up. As Yuki, you are stirred. And you look up and see Ping over your bed, being told if any larger than Baku bird in the air passes by to wake you, so he has completed his order, standing over you, having woken you.
Yeah, and then I go, all right, thank you, and I just rush up.
As Mur, you also have Laz like rubbing against you in your bed as she tries to stir you awake, and through your
You just,
telepathic,
scream
through your
at me.
telepathic link,
Yeah.
she goes, there's a, it's like a bird. It's like naked.
Like bird.
You have to see.
It's like a bird.
Oh, it's a fucking pterodactyl, you son of a bitch.
As you see in the sky, each of you, a large bird without feathers, wingspan probably like 8 feet wide, long bill, skin rather than feathers, flying through the sky, as you hear the cry of 3 pterodons circling the ship.
I want to believe.
I believe it's a pterodon.
A pterodon.
No one knows how to say it anymore.
They're stupid enough for a week. Dinosaurs are so dumb.
Oh, goodness.
As that is where we're going to end tonight.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Welcome to Rongi Refuge.
Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba.
Baku and the Misfit Toys on Dinosaur Island. Yes.
Oh my god, and we're exhausted.
I
Oh
don't-
no.
This is Rangi Park now.
Yeah.
And
That's
now
why
this
you
is
wore that
Rangi
shirt.
Rangi
That's
Range.
why. Well,
That's why I wore the shirt?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did I maybe wear a dinosaur shirt on purpose?
Yeah.
God
Yeah.
damn it, Kyle.
I've had this thing in my dresser for like 3 weeks now.
This is my
Genius.
fucking dream.
Uh,
Awakened dinosaurs.
oh my god, no. No, no.
Yes!
Oh no.
Stop it!
No more.
Stop it!
Anyway.
Kyle,